Okay, so first things first. Quick recap for the previous players. You guys went to a temple known as the Temple of Cord to hopefully find the orb. Basically, the orb of storm spear called the Storm Spear of Cord, a powerful relic that belongs to the Templars or the followers of Cord, himself the god of lightning. With that being said, you guys, two of you were chosen to face the headmaster himself, Headmaster Groon. Successfully, because of Arid's high AC, you guys survive. I'm still processing that high AC, for God's sake. That's insane. Basically, yeah. You guys survive and are now taken to a secret chamber, which you believe to be where the orb is being kept. With that being said, the two characters, I'm gonna be introducing them. Let's start with Let's start with Amber. Amber Rose, after what happened to your past, being not able to control your abilities, being a far genasi, you found a place that could help you control your powers. Especially every time you have an emotional breakdown, you notice that the flames around you starts to ignite and starts to light up in flames or burst into flames to the point that you have no control over them and you have to put them out every time it happens. So technically you managed to approach basically the Temple of Cord where you met Headmaster Groon himself, and he is basically teaching you. I'm gonna put that in chat so you don't for you, Headmaster Groon. So basically, Headmaster Groon, it's in chat, to make you relax and meditate basically over your emotions and control your fiery abilities. Now, I'm gonna go to, so technically you're inside the temple, but you have not met the party. Now, I'm gonna go to basically Mariana. Mariana, your friend Wyvern, basically, technically, you were sent in Vasselheim with him because you decided to tag along in some adventure, whatever adventure he has in mind, because he was supposed to meet a friend. Whoever that friend is, he did not mention to you the details other than he was supposed to see someone in the city of Vasselheim, which technically I'm gonna put that in chat so you know what that city is. And obviously your friend Wyvern, you guys stayed at the Temple of Cord, considering Wyvern is a close friend of the owner, or considered also as the headmaster of this temple, which is Headmaster Groon. As you guys are walking, and as you basically as you're walking with Wyvern and you, Mariana, basically helping out to the chapel, you see or should I say five people that are with the headmaster himself, and they're quite unique considering each and every one of them looks different. So I'm gonna show you what they look like. And then for the party, I'm gonna show the party what your character may look like. One moment, as I have many details and pictures. So you see five strange figures with you. Hopefully this does not crash. Let me know if you see them. Oh no, please don't crash. For the love of God, don't. Oops. Let me know if you see them. So you see five figures. First, you see two elves, basically. One has white hair and this long flowy dress holding a skite and a light crossbow on its back and holding a staff, basically. Has pointy ears like an elf. The other is this what you call autumn colored hair, basically, and wearing this gray leather armor, and has a giant eagle perch on her shoulder. Looking and glancing over, observing the place with her. Another figure is like an animal, a half human, half animal with curved horns like a goat. Long hair, has some sort of musical instrument strapped on its back, and has fur coming out on its waist down, like what you call a half goat half human, or basically a satyr. The other one is tall, 7 to 8 feet tall, made of pure metal. You see on its back is just a giant shield that has this crescent emblem embedded in it. A long sword on its belt. Has a hood and has what you call some sort of scarf that has a gold trim. Its eyes glowing light blue, as in arcane energy is powering it of some sort. The other one is what appears to be a dwarf. Braided brown hair, has a heavy axe that looks like he wants to kill stuff. Fur coat, as if he was from the wind. He's from a very high and cold places. Walking basically with the headmaster that looks like this. If you don't know what the headmaster looks like, the headmaster is, unlike any human, is quite short, but it is buff. He is so buff to the point that you see veins crawling in his arms. He has a long gray beard, wearing this giant beady necklace. He is not wearing anything above him other than a pair of orange pants, like yoga pants, basically. This black beard that has gray streaks all across it. He is human. He is basically somewhere around 6 feet tall, but unlike the rest of you, he is buff to the point that it is insane. And he's just walking calmly and peacefully with this fight party. Now, for the party, you guys, basically, you guys see, first things first, you guys see a female figure with orange hair that is, from time to time, you would hear it sizzle like a candle. Has 2 axes, actually 3 axes. Compared to the dwarf that you have, this one has 3 axes, and he appears to know how to wield them. He has 2 hand axes on its belt, and 1 great axe. You have no idea how she could even carry it, but 1 great axe on its on her back. And obviously you already know what she looks like because it was already in the group, but just for the sake of it, in case you have not seen it, it looks like this. There you go. You see that girl, who is apparently helping the other monks, what you call, fix the place, and obviously, what you call, Amber Rose, you see this party, this individual party walking with your master, technically, which is quite peculiar considering you don't get too many visitors, at least not this many. Or not everyone who has a guts enough to disturb the headmaster in his meditation. But apparently that's what happened. Next is, you see, all of you, as you guys go deeper in the temple, this quiet temple, you see 2 figures. I'm going to choose the other figure. Looks like a half human, half animal, with like a skunk, basically. And he has green robes, brown pants, and 2 daggers attached to his belt. Obviously, you know this, what you call, and he appears to be walking with a young lady, so you see that. And obviously, that is Wyvern, Mariana, and next to him, so next to him is a young woman. Brown hair, wearing normal leather clothes with a bow strap on her back, and what you call, and obviously just for the sake of this, you see this figure, someone that entirely looks like this, and obviously that's Mariana's character. There you go. What you call, as you guys are approaching and going deeper, I'll leave the roleplay to you guys as I'm gonna play some music as this is happening. One moment. So it's up to you guys what you guys want to do as you guys see each other in this gigantic, quiet, peaceful temple. So, what do you guys want to do?
So, quick question. Did I find out what the ring was that I had bought from the shop in the first session?
It is a ring of protection +2.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do as you guys are currently in this temple?
Do we already have the orb?
No, you're still being escorted by the headmaster as you go deeper in this giant monolith-like structure of a temple.
I'm just following him.
So yeah, you guys are crying as you see these figures. For the other two, you guys are feel free to interrupt or what you call approach anyone. I would say Mariana, your friend Wyvern looks at you and says, who are these weird looking people? As he points at the party, at this 5 figure who is approaching Wyvern, who is currently with your friend's friend, the headmaster. So what do you guys do? Are you guys just ignoring each other and walking by?
I give a nod of the head to them as we walk past.
Okay, so as you guys are doing your own thing, you see one of the party, a red-haired elf that has a giant eagle. Sorry? What's that?
No, ignore me.
Okay.
This entire time.
Okay. Just let me know if you want to say something. Feel free to interrupt me. So you see this red-haired elf just give you a nod to both of you as they're currently being escorted by the owner or the headmaster of this temple.
Ooh. I saw.
Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
am I at like
Mm-hmm.
am I at where the monks are? Where am I staying?
Rachel comes back. Her and have some pizza.
Currently, you're with your friend Wyvern, and you're staying there. You're staying here for a few days because your friend Wyvern is meeting someone in the city. And as you're currently just doing your normal day, you see this group of people in the middle of the day, technically inside the temple, and they don't appear.
Yeah.
Yep.
You?
So, your friend is approaching the headmaster. It's up to you if you want to join him or just stay where you are. And for the rest of you, feel free to interrupt me. Because
I'm with the headmaster, right?
currently you're helping the other monks, but they're currently passing your area. So they're crossing paths with you. So it's feel free to interrupt or approach the headmaster as you like.
I'm just gonna eye the large party from where I am with the monks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're currently with the other monks. Technically, you're cleaning the furnitures, maintaining the place neat and tidy for visitors and for those people who are currently praying inside this temple. Yeah. So Mariana, your friend is approaching the headmaster. Feel free if you want to join him or just stay where you are.
I'll join him.
Okay. As you join him, you see these 2 figures, the what you call furred creature that has 2 daggers, and this young lady approach you and say, this furred creature with 2 daggers approach the headmaster and says, "So, who are these lovely folk? Normally no one dares to disturb you while you're meditating. This is the first time I even see you walking for a long time." The headmaster speaks with this deep voice and says, "I'm taking these 5 people in a secret chamber within the temple to show them something that they want and hopefully they deserve." Oh, cool. Can we join? The headmaster sighs. And then Wyvern just looks at him and says, I'll behave if that's what you want. I won't do anything stupid. Right, Mariana? As he looks at you with a smile. And you know Wyvern is, what you call, being a spy. He likes to, wait, did we lose Val? I think she disconnected. Val, are you still with us? I think you're disconnected.
Yes,
Yep.
I'm here.
Okay, you froze. I thought you disconnected. Okay, so basically your friend wants to join the headmaster. So technically, it's up to you if you want to refuse or come along or tag along. But your friend wants to see what is gonna happen. Sorry?
Where's
What?
the rest of the party?
They're in front of you. They're next to the headmaster.
Oh, that,
They're currently
okay.
next to the
Okay,
headmaster.
here's the-
Now, what you call... The headmaster looks at you, Amber Rose, and says, I might need some security in case something bad happens. Do you mind joining us?
It would be my pleasure.
He nods. He gives you a reassuring nod. And you see this woman, this far genasi woman, this woman with red flickering hair with triple axe basically wielding on her belt and on her back. Approach you guys. And she looks like someone you don't want to mess with as well. As you guys go in this, what you call, middle of this giant temple. You see what you call a giant statue of a monk holding a giant scepter that has an emblem or a gem attached to it. You see him, what you call, for the party that includes Zanven, Arid, Stallis, Darella, and Vendelthae. I want you to roll perception as you guys are walking deeper. Let me know what you roll.
Okay.
20.
Okay, good start.
15.
Sorry, what's that, Stallis?
28.
Oh, holy hell. Okay, Darella and Vendelthae
One sec.
and Zanven.
Perception.
15 for Zanvin.
Okay. One moment. Let me know, Darella and Vendelthae, what you roll. I am so
11.
Oh, that's not good. Vendelthae?
One sec. Page loading.
Okay. Maybe don't rely. That's the reason why I don't rely on the online dice, because it loads a lot.
I had to load my sheet so I could feed my cat off. One.
Oh, okay.
Use the online dices because
Yeah. Yeah. Just I would say just save PDF. Save your character sheet in PDF. That would help. That would help you a lot every time you level up.
26.
Okay. So for those people who rolled what you call basically 20 and above, you see that this furred creature with the young lady has the same amulet as Lady Allura Visoren has on her neck. Chances are, she's a harper. Or he's a harper, rather.
Picture with the lady that you said?
No, the what you call, the person with the this guy next to the young lady. One moment, where is it? Hey.
The skunk-looking guy.
Yeah, the skunk-looking guy.
Okay. It's more like a raccoon looking one.
Hopefully I don't crash. If I crash, just wait for me to join. Because I can't do promises. My computer is, for some reason, is starting to lag like hell. Okay. Okay, you see that figure. So,
just out in the open?
clearly the amulet is not out in the open. You just see hints of it. It is stuck on his shirt, but with your perception, you might you just see him at close distance and observe that he apparently is a harper. Or you don't know if he knows what the situation is. But
We ask if he knows what's going on.
it's up to you. You don't even know that you don't even know much other than you just see this.
I'll just ask him, do you know what's going on?
Uh,
People are hunting first?
Mariana, you see what you call this red elf talk to your friend, Wyvern, and ask this question. It says, what do you mean what's going on?
Your people are being hunted.
You mean my skunk people? I don't know any skunk people. I've been by myself along with my friend here, and he points at this young lady with brown hair. He points at you, Mariana. For the rest of my time.
His shirt, where the chain is disappearing into his shirt, and I say, those people.
You see, what you call, Mariana, you see this, red elf point at the, oh god, hopefully we don't crash. Red-haired elf, point to the neck of your friend. Appears to be wearing a necklace, basically, that, your friend has been wearing ever since you met him. It says, who are you? To you, what you call Vendelthae.
I am Vendelthae Dornwood.
Are you one of those people who are hunting me then? As
I am
he's...
not, but I was trained by one of the hunted.
I see. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Mariana, what you call... Your friend Wyvern looks at you and says... And gives you a whisper and says... Keep an eye on them. And if anything happens, don't hesitate to shoot them. He nods at you. And he just walk along. He gives you a wink. We'll take care of them in case something bad happens. Yeah, you see that this guy is a bit ballsy. Although he looks dangerous considering he doesn't look like someone who just likes to play. You guys go in this giant statue of a monk, and you see the headmaster. Sorry, what's that? I'm hearing a lot of noises. You see the headmaster pull a key on his neck, and then stick it in the statue's base, the base of the statue. He twists the key, and suddenly, what you call about 20 feet away from you guys, this 40 feet radius circle starts to unfold and unlock. Like what you call basically like a fan. That is just the stone steps of this structure starts to twist and rotate and starts to sink. And you see a spiral stone staircase starts to reveal itself in the middle of this giant stone temple. You just hear chains and gear starts to bend and twist. And it goes deeper.
I say, well, that is pretty cool.
That is the first time, what you call, Amber Rose, that's the first time you even saw this. Being someone at the temple for a while, this is the first time you actually saw this, as it just sinks deeper and deeper. It is pitch darkness. You do see a hint of torchlight. Oh god. Am I disconnecting? Okay. 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 One moment. I think it's my headset disconnecting its battery. That's weird. Okay. Just preparing one moment. So, what you call it is pitch black. For those people who have dark vision, you could just barely see the outline of the stairs. Going about 60 feet and it just goes black and darkness from there. What you call the monk what you call, turns to all of you, especially to the party, and says, "Follow me," and remind you to do not make any sudden noise or do anything that would disrespect the shrine, or I will bend off your neck and you won't see the light of day ever again. He turns. He slowly walks in the temple. As you guys walk, basically, in this temple. As you go deeper, one moment as I find that picture. Feel free to say anything as you're walking, basically. So as you,
Don't make noise.
I mean, if you want to whisper with other people, or if you're planning to do something, observing anything other than the ordinary, as you go deeper and deeper in this stone wall. Basically, as you go deeper, you start to realize that the wall starts to change and become natural, or what you call rocky in nature, as if it is no longer man-made. As if you're reaching what you call a cave underneath this temple. After about, I would say, 30 or so steps, you start to reach a platform, and it's just cave rocks on both sides, and cave rocks on your feet and on top of you. For those people who have a higher perception of 10, you start to hear water, what you call hitting surface, basically, like a waterfalls from the distance, just flashing.
How far away is it?
I would say from this distance it is currently not far, about within 100 feet or so. You could barely see it. You don't barely see it because it is, even though with dark vision, it is still far. But you know... Sorry?
I do not have dark vision. I have devil's sight.
Oh, okay. So you can see in magical darkness, right?
I can see through magical or regular darkness like it's daytime.
Okay, good to know. So, as you guys go deeper, you start to enter this giant chamber. This squared room, about 200 feet across, and about 100 or so feet wide. At the very end of this statue, that's the first thing you see, is a giant statue of a man, holding his hands like this, and facing straight to your direction from where you guys came from, across you guys. And there's 2 waterfalls that is falling and trickling from both hands, and meeting in the middle where the statue lies. This statue is enormous. It is about 200 or so feet tall.
Oh,
From head to toe, it is massive beyond comparison. And you believe to be what could be the god himself, the statue of Cord. Above the statue is just a giant hole where the water is coming from. And as you guys go deeper, the path that you guys are taking ends in a cliff. And as you look below you, it's a 50 feet drop, and it's just water. So you're completely separated by this structure and where you guys are. In the middle of you guys, you see pillars about 5 by 5 feet wide. In the water, there are several of them scattered between you and the statue, and from time to time you would see them move and raise from the water as if moving in some sort of mechanism. You would just see them go up above the water and then sink above the water. Oops, sorry about that. And it happens in random. So you would see some platforms raise and some platforms go down and sink. You're not sure how deep the water is, But the water is so clear that you can see rocks underneath it. Now, to give you guys an idea of what that looks like, because I had to make this just yesterday, I did not get any sleep whatsoever. I'm still sleepy. You see something that looks like this.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
Pretty.
From both sides, you would see statues of monks, hooded rogues from both sides, about 20 feet high on both sides, and on the sides of this giant, what you call, monolith of a structure. Also, there is a separate, what you call, lake, or a separate fountain, about, I would say, 80 feet wide, like a giant pool of some kind. That is where this statue, this giant monolith of a statue lies, as its hands is wide opening. Where the water is falling, you just barely see a glowing light speck that is just glowing. And for those people who have a passive perception of more than 10, you hear sizzling and trickling like on that part of the area where the light, the glowing is happening. You just hear.
Is the orb electric?
Do you ask that to the headmaster?
Yes.
The headmaster look at you and says, Cord is not just the Lord of War and Battle. He is also the Storm Lord. He controls lightning and thunder in his grasp. He controls the power of the clouds within its reach.
Interesting.
He basically it's what you call the cliff ends in about 15 feet from where you guys are. On your right, there is a wooden ladder that goes all the way down to the water as these platforms just raise and sink, raise and sink. The headmaster turns to Arid and Vendelthae and says, only two of you were able defeated me. That means only one of you gets to go there and prove yourself if you're worthy enough to wield the orb. Now, just a few reminders before you begin. Before, when we were battling, I allowed your friends to aid you. This is a test of skill. You have to do this on your own, without the help of your friends in any shape, way, or form. You have to rely on your own skills.
Which type of skills?
You have to go there and get the orb, and then you will be facing Cord himself. But don't worry, he won't harm you.
Is this in battle?
What? Sorry?
Is this in battle?
He looks at you and says, no. Unless you give him a reason to, then it would be in battle. But I'm pretty sure that won't end well for you. Now, the task is very simple. I did tell you that you have proven yourself to me. Now it is time you prove yourself to him. He points at the orb. That is the orb. Sorry, what's that?
So basically it's like a parkour test to get over to it?
From the looks of it, yes. And to show you guys, because I just made this also yesterday, I'm gonna show you guys a map. One moment. Hopefully this doesn't crash. Please don't crash.
Pull out the broom.
He looks at you, what you call, Arid, and says, there will be none of that. Like I said, skill No help from anyone or anything in this matter. You have to prove that you're worthy enough at your own abilities that you have what it takes to even.
So what are the rules? Like, don't touch the bottom, stay on the posts, like, what is the goal here?
Well, it doesn't matter how many times you try as long as you reach the end of the, as long as you reach the orb.
Okay. But do we have to stay on top of the posts?
It doesn't, you can keep trying if you fail. That's not the point of the challenge. The point is, will you prove yourself that you have what it takes to even attain it? Because the moment you touch the orb, that is now where I have no more control. Because you'll be talking to Cord himself. Speaking of storm...
So I look over at Arid questioningly.
Yeah, I do not compute.
I believe the goal is to make it all the way over there on top of the posts to touch the orb.
I can Misty Step. That helps.
Do y'all need healing before y'all do this?
We took a long rest.
Actually, you did not take a long rest because this is still in the same day. You guys can you guys can take a short rest and roll your hit dice. Especially for you, Vendelthae, no matter how many hit dice you guys, you can roll them depending on your level. And you can basically if you have 4d4 and 4d6 and 4d8, you could roll those dice, and you can gain those dice when you take a long rest. You can gain half of them, I believe. Yeah, long rest, half of your hit dice. So you can roll them now. The headmaster did reassure that at least it is necessary. There will be no combat because the first trial was combat. This one is just skill. The headmaster just waits and says, only one of you gets to go. No magic. Just skill.
With no magic, I imagine I would probably be the better option for this. I don't know what your
I'm not a rogue, so I'm not the skill monkey.
I'm the skill monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that.
Okay.
Well, it seems odd that the same person must prove themselves in both physical and
That is the way.
whatever types of challenges this is. We are a team, after all.
But
We don't
only
choose
two
the
of
best
you
person for the task.
get to defeat me, which means only two of you gets to go. That is
You
the
said
rule.
I get to roll half of my hit dice.
No,
I round it.
you get to roll all of them. You get to recover half of them when you take a long rest. So you can roll as much as you like. So you have, I believe, because you're a rogue and blood hunter. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think. So how many hit dice do you have? Do you have 8d6?
I have 3d8 and 5d10.
Okay, so you get to roll all those dice. So no matter you can choose to roll all of them, or you can just choose to roll as many as you like, to the point that you're comfortable with your hit points. And then once you roll the dice, for example, you roll 1d10, you cannot roll that 1d10 again. So you can roll maximum of 5d10 and 3d6. And then you can recover half of those, whether half of those 8 dice when you take a long rest. Those the ones that you use. I'm not sure if I'm making any sense. The rule still confuses me from time to time.
So after I rolled the dice, I rolled a 33. Does that mean I only get half of that?
Did you roll all 8 dice?
Yes.
You get 33. You get 33, basically. And when you take a long rest, you gain 4 of the 8 dice that you just used. So it's up to you what you recover.
Got it.
And then on the next day, you get to roll them again when you need them. Alright, so before I play the intense music of who's going, the headmaster just stands. For the others, feel free to interrupt me. I'm just leaving this to all to you guys. Or just observe, basically. The headmaster is just standing there observing you guys, waiting who's gonna go there. So, who gets to go? For the two of you, basically Amber Rose and Mariana, this is the first time you've been here. You've never been here. This is quite unique and quite enormous.
Marion is keeping back.
Mm-hmm.
Away from whatever's happening.
Okay. Technically, you're not gonna fall. Basically, there's enough space for you to just lean in one of the rocks and observe, basically. Alright, so what do you guys do? At least for Arid and Vendelthae.
I believe I will be the one going. I'm probably slightly better at the parkour.
Okay, so time to play some intense music as we're gonna do some series of stealth checks because Vendelthae. Alright, so you see Vendelthae prepares herself and runs a running start and jumps. Roll acrobatics, Vendelthae, as your first jump on the first pillar as this first pillar starts to raise.
Okay.
For the first skill.
$19.
19. Okay, for you managed to get on the first platform. One moment. The platform that you're on starts to sink. About 5 feet away from you on the right, starts to raise. As you prepare yourself to jump, roll another acrobatics. As you see, just Rogue just goes hop, hop, hop.
I rolled a 9.
Ooh! So as you jump, the slippery watery tiles from this platform is so slippery that you slip and miscalculate your jump. You see what you call Vendelthae falls. Do dexterity saving throw. Roll a d20 and add your dex. As it begins to sink.
22.
22. As she falls, she managed to grab on the edge, hanging as this platform starts to sink in the water. Roll athletics as you try to hip yourself up. As you try to...
24.
Okay, you're still at the platform. You do not fall in the water. Good enough. Now you're about to jump. Roll another acrobatics. The first one did not succeed well.
19 again.
19. Easily enough. This time, you wait for the right moment. Considering now that the pillar is high, you just barely grab on to this platform, basically. Roll... This starts to sink, roll another acrobatics. As the third platform starts to raise. 16. You fall on the water. It wasn't enough, basically. As you plummet. You see Vendelthae basically fall and hear a splash from the distance. Basically, I'm guessing you head back. Technically, you climb the ladder. The headmaster does give you a hand and pull you up. How's the water? Was it cold? And he gives you a smirk and pats you on the shoulder as he goes in the side and gives you another attempt.
Now I look like a drowned rat.
Yeah, you're drenched. You can tell that the water was at least 40 feet deep, and it's just pure rocks at the bottom. So, the other platform starts to raise again in front of you. Roll another acrobatics as your start again from the very beginning.
26.
Easily enough, you prove yourself. You get a running start, you hop, land at the platform. This platform starts to sink. The other platform 5 feet away from you starts to raise. Roll another acrobatics.
Nat 20.
Easily done. You go, "Sup." You see her do a twirl and land. 3-point landing on the other platform.
Now I'm doing that way. Yeah.
Third platform starts to raise. Roll another acrobatics.
25.
Easily done. You have learned your lesson to maneuver. You jump again, land easily. The fourth, second to the last platform starts to raise. Roll another acrobatics.
24.
Another. You're almost there as you jump, land easily. The last platform starts to raise. Roll another acrobatics.
17.
You jump. Unfortunately, you barely made it. Roll a dex save.
Nat 20.
Easily enough, as you're about to fall, you hug the pillar, basically. You see her in the middle of the pillar hugging, looking like this. As it begins to sink. Roll athletics as you try to climb up. As this pillar starts to sink, as you're almost there.
18.
18. You just barely reach as you hop up. And you try to jump to the last where the statue is. Roll another acrobatics.
19.
19. Good enough. You land. You almost slip at the very last second as you... and then you just continue forward. As you now see this young woman on the other side of this platform. Vendelthae, in front of you is a small pool, like a pond, where the water from the both hands of this statue is trickling. Oddly enough, when you look at it, no matter how much water is being poured in this pool, it is not filling up. The water is just still, and it is not filling up and overflowing to the rest of the water down below you. And because this is a separate platform, and you just see about 20 feet from you, from where you're standing, is this glowing light. And also, you notice that this pool is making this sizzling, cracking sound. Coming, and it seems to be the source is from the orb itself.
Okay.
What do you do?
Do I just touch it?
I mean, technically, the one you're looking is 20 feet away from you.
Okay, so, like, is it hovering over the water, or...?
It is below the water. It is underneath the water. You just see it glow underneath the small pond or lake.
Well, first I'm gonna touch the water and make sure it's not, like, electrified or something.
Okay, as you touch it, you take 7 lightning damage.
That's what I thought. Glad I didn't jump in.
From the looks of it, you have to swim your way through to get what is on the other side.
So now I gotta figure out how to get around it.
I mean,
Do you have a picture of it so I can get a better view?
of what? The orb? Clearly, you don't see.
The water and all that.
Technically, I don't have the actual platform. I just have the entire map prepared. So technically, it's just a small pool. So technically, it's about 80 feet wide, but the fountain, the pool itself is about 75 feet wide, basically occupying most of the space here. So if you try to walk on the edge, you might fall if you're not too careful. And there is no way to literally reach for the orb, considering it is in the middle. in
How
front
wide
of
is
the
the
stand.
edge?
The pool is about basically not that deep. It's basically like basically just reaching your knees.
Right, but how wide is the edge of the pool?
How wide? It is more or less 2 to 3 feet wide.
Sorry, you cut
Uh,
out right at the end there.
The edge is,
very good.
if you're going to the edge, it's about more or less 2 to 3 feet wide. So there's just a small gap. If you try to go in the sides, you might fall. Considering, you know, that's not a smart idea. So
I'm
Sorry?
missing half of what you're saying.
Am I cutting out? For the rest of you, am I cutting out? Or it's just Carol? How about now?
Fine for me.
Do you hear me now, Carol?
Yeah, everything just keeps freezing up. Hold on, we're gonna try reconnecting real quick.
Okay. So while that's happening, what's the rest of you doing as Carol's connecting? Are you just watching in silence? Staring in awe?
No, I'm giving numbers, like the judges do in the Olympics.
10! Okay.
She
Okay.
got a 3. She got a 3.
You got you just see Stalas writing a piece of parchment and racing every time this woman jumps on each platform. What about the rest of you? What do you guys do?
Why just watching?
You also notice that there is no sound in here, in this room, as if you're just listening to your heartbeat for the most part. Not even wind. You don't hear wind. You don't hear any animals like birds twinkling from the distance. It is just pure silence. And the only sound that you hear is the waterfalls that is trickling in the statue, basically.
Do our voices echo off the walls if we talk?
If you talk, basically if you try to talk, it's just your voice that you hear. It does not echo. As a matter of fact, if you try to talk, most of the noise from your voice is being overlaid by the trickling of the waterfalls. Because it's just loud as it's these 2 giant waterfalls is just falling from a high distance.
Alright, nobody's freezing up anymore, so let's try this again.
Okay. The what you call the edge is about 2 to 3 feet wide.
Okay.
You know that won't be smart. If you try to walk in the edge, one mistake could make you fall to the bottom of the water. That means you have to do the obstacle again. So chances are you really have to swim your way through it.
Do you have mage hand?
Yeah, I don't have cool skills
Yeah,
like
they
that.
still no magic.
He said no magic.
Yeah, you get the sense that you have to go get it yourself at this point. Maybe that was the skill. Or the test. Who knows?
Surviving lightning water?
Maybe that's the least of your problems. Who knows? You still have not touched the orb. And it's just glowing there imminently.
You said it's 20 feet away, but the water's not that deep?
The water is just as deep as your, what you call knees, basically.
Okay. So... this is probably going to be really stupid, but...
I mean, how many hit points do you currently have?
52?
That's not bad.
This is probably going to be really stupid.
You see the statue looking down upon... You see the giant statue looking down upon you as you reach this platform, basically. It is huge in this distance. What do you do?
So there's nothing over the water?
No, it's just water and you all see is this sizzling noise as if crackling noise is emanating from the water itself. But you do not see, it's clear basically, you can see the bottom and it's just tiled rocks. You don't see any fish. There is no shark, or piranhas, or octopus that might grab you underneath. So I'll give you that.
Fish if it could survive electrified water.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, I guess unless it was an eel or something. But, so there's nothing that I could like hang from over the
Nope.
water.
There is nothing you can hang upon. There are no ledges, no walls. It is just a small platform embedded on a giant statue, which is embedded on the wall. There's no even platforms that holds the platform in place. It's just embedded on the wall rocks, basically.
I chuckle and say,
Mm-hmm.
maybe they're not the chosen one.
You hear the rest of you say this. Vendelthae, you're far away, so you don't hear this. But you see the headmaster give a smirk as you say that. What do you guys do? Now what do you Vendelthae do basically as the party is waiting for you? As you're just standing there in just pure silence trying to process what's your next move will be.
Well, it looks like the only option is to just go for it. So what if I hop over as far as I can, as close to the orb, and just grab it?
It's up to you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, you hop. As you make a small splash, you take another. I'm gonna just do this. You take another 3 lightning damage as you see as lightning or thunder or this crackling sizzle cross over, and you guys hear a dog from the distance. As lightning and crackling goes all the way to your arms as you land. You now are closer. Do you walk deeper to the orb?
Does it keep getting deeper?
No, do you go farther to approach the orb?
Yeah, I'm gonna hop as far as I can until I get there.
Okay, you hop again.
As far as possible.
You take 4 lightning damage this time. As you hop. You're now in front of the orb as the glowing light is just below your feet.
I'm gonna grab it.
Okay, you drop your arms in it. As you try to grab it, you see that it's like touching a bowling ball. That's the size of this giant orb. You could barely see it as it is just glowing yellow. You have to basically look away as you try to grab it as it is too bright to even stare upon. As you grab it, you take 1 lightning damage. I want you to roll what you call Constitution saving throw. Roll a d20, add your con mod. As you try to remove it underwater. What did you roll?
Sorry, it was muted. I rolled a 20.
Okay. As you grab it, you take another 1 lightning damage as you raise this orb. The moment you raise the orb out of the water, the rest of you who are watching from afar, you see the hole from where the waterfalls is coming from. You just see a streak of lightning struck straight to this to Vendelthae or to this red-haired elf, and suddenly everything goes white. You just hear this flash as this ringing sound emanates and echoes throughout the entire room. Everything turns white. What you call Vendelthae, as it raised the orb, a lightning strikes you from above. You do not take damage. Everything suddenly turns white and this ringing noise starts to ring your ears as if you're inside a giant bell. As soon as your eyes starts to adjust, you see yourself in a different place, in a different location. You're standing on top of a giant mountain, a cliff. Fog and mist is just all around you. You could barely see what's around you. If you look down below you, it's just fog and mist. This grayish white fog that surrounds you. Above you is just this grayish sky. And from time to time in the distance you would hear lightning and thunder. And it is currently raining. You are drenched. Not that you were not before, but now you really are drenched considering it's just happening, raining hard. And from the distance, you start to see, in the grayish clouds, you start to see clouds starts to form in this giant humanoid figure from waist up. At first, you thought it was the headmaster, but it is a lot bigger, and it looks like the statue itself. That this gray, you don't see colors. It's just gray cloud starts to form this figure. And its eyes is just white. No pupils, no details. You see something or someone, hopefully it doesn't lag. One moment. Please, for the love of God, do not lag on me. Oh no. One moment. Where is it? You see something looking down on you. It is quite big. It is in a distance. It's about 300 feet away from you, but it is so big that you see it. Looking down upon you, you see this. And you just see crackling, basically, on its background.
I'll give him a polite bow.
I'm gonna put some atmosphere to give you guys a feel of what this is. There you go.
Are we all seeing this right now?
Right now, everything turns white. As if time stopped. You just see white.
So time stopped for them, but
for you it is just normal. As if nothing happened. For them it's just like, you got hit by lightning, everything's white, and then that's it. As if everything just froze. You see this figure look down upon you, like a peasant looking, like a master looking down a peasant. He goes, "Where do you get your strength?"
I don't remember his name.
Sorry? You were not listening? Do I have to repeat that?
No, I heard what you said.
Okay.
No, Mom told me I should name whichever god I follow. I said I don't remember his name.
His name is Cord. His name is Cord.
So that's the one that I follow?
His name is Cord.
I know the guy in front of me, his name is Cord.
Yeah.
And he asked where I got my strength, and Mom said I should tell him which god I follow. And I said I don't remember his name.
Oh god. I mean, it's up to you. It doesn't have to be a name. It's up to you. What do you say?
From years of training?
Okay. A lightning strikes you, you take 1 lightning damage. He repeats the question, this time with a louder voice. Where do you get your strength? You take 1 lightning damage.
From you.
Wrong answer. You take another lightning strikes you. You take 3 lightning damage. He asks the same question. This time more louder and echoing from the mountains. To the point that you feel the rocks below you crumble. What is your response? Where do you get your strength?
I'm trying to figure out what kind of answer he's looking for.
Maybe that's the test.
It's not my training.
What do you do? Where's the orb?
From the blood magic that I use? Or the lycanthropy that runs through my veins?
You start roll an insight check, basically. Oh. Okay, so it is hard to incite a cloud, but with your roll, you know that he is not impressed of your answer, because truly you have to prove yourself to him by answering that question. And you realize that every time you make a wrong answer, a lightning strikes you.
Yeah,
But
I got it that word.
he just stares upon you. The storm grows louder. He asks the same question. Where do you get your strength? Probably is waiting for a response that is beyond logic. So it's not logical. It is something that you believe in, something that you're fighting for. You do not know. Probably
from trying to figure out how to word it. How would I say that? From your mentor. Right, from my mentor, but not like directly from my mentor, but like following in his footsteps. I don't know how to say it. You understanding anything I'm saying?
I mean, you have to roleplay that. What would you say? What do you think would be... what would Vendelthae say? What do you say?
Hold on. Give me. I gotta like write it down so I can actually look at it and figure it out. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Maybe it's a different kind of strength. Maybe it's like a mental or a strength.
It's not literal.
Right. From the heart?
Did you say that?
Yes.
You were not sure when you say that. Roll persuasion. Roll persuasion with disadvantage. So roll a d20 and take the lower number and add your persuasion modifier. What?
14.
14. You take 3 lightning damage. What do you do? I just want to point out, you're talking to a god. You have to be as persuasive as you can. What do you say? What do you do? He's just looking at you and he doesn't sound pleased or look pleased in this any shape, way, or form. He's gonna roll.
Can I roll another insight?
Sure. Roll an insight.
$22.
You notice that what you call one thing that you could discern from him. He's expecting an answer that is coming from within you, like what is your purpose? What do you fight for? Why do you fight? Why do you think you deserve the orb? Something like that.
Okay.
So he's not expecting what you call a logical answer. He's expecting an answer that really comes from you. That is what you discern. Imagine what a hero would say.
Okay. So my strength comes from the desire to make my mentor, or previous mentor, as he's dead now, proud to really be the person that he trained me to be.
Roll persuasion check.
$21.
Barely. Alright. For the rest of you, you guys basically see this lightning struck this female figure from the other platform. Everything turns white, ringing, and then suddenly as your eye starts to adjust, you see this female figure still standing there, but is holding what appears to be a bowl, a glowing bowl, basically a glowing yellow bowl, as if she is wielding the sun on her hands. Vendelthae, as your sorry, what is it?
I said I will cheer for her.
After that, what you call Vendelthae, another flash happens in front of you. Everything turns white, and then suddenly you're back from where you were. You see something that looks like this, holding in your grasp.
It's like a mini sun.
And you just see, it doesn't even have a shape, as if the ball itself is just made of lots and lots of thunder strikes or lightning, and you would hear it crackle. What do you think?
Energy.
Yeah, imagine when you go to a science fair and you touch that crystal ball that makes your hair stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you would see every time your fingertips touch it, lightning would match the what you call the tips of your fingertips. You would when you're holding it, you would feel the sizzle, but it doesn't appear to be hurting you in any shape, way, or form. It does feel very warm on your hands, and you just hear it crack. I would say you guys you hop back basically to meet the rest of the party, and the rest of you just see this ball of lightning.
And one very fried elf.
Yeah, and drenched, basically drenched, and dazed, basically, as if you have no idea what happened. The headmaster looks at you, Vendelthae, and says, "Well, you sure took your time. I'm guessing that the answer took a while."
Yeah, I had to figure out what he wanted.
The headmaster looks at what you call he looks at Amber? He looks at you, Amber, and says, considering they're touching a very powerful artifact of the temple, I would suggest you go with them. You know, keep an eye on them in case that orb falls in the wrong hands. I'll leave this to you to watch the orb on my behalf. It is a symbol of strength of this temple. And if it falls to the wrong hands, it could be devastating.
It will be my pleasure, Master.
The headmaster nods at you, Amber. What you call Mariana? Wyvern looks at you and whispers to you. If you guys have a passive perception of 18, you would hear it, but if not, then you would not hear what he is saying. He does cover his mouth. Mariana, you hear Wyvern say, I kinda wanna steal it. I don't know. It looks nice. Maybe we could sell it, make it more money? I don't know. That looks valuable. And he just pretends he did not whisper anything to you. What do you say? Yeah, smile and laugh.
I smile. I grin, actually, and say, it does look expensive. Maybe.
He just nods. Well, let me know. As that happens, you guys are escorted out of the temple. And you guys, Amber Rose, the headmaster gives you a bunch of stuff to help you with your venture. He gives you a ton of gold. Considering you're gonna be traveling who knows where from where this party is heading, you're given 10,000 gold pieces, 2 regular healing potion, and 1 greater healing potion. On your way out of the temple, feel free to interrupt me. As you guys go your separate ways, as you reach the top of the temple, or the inside of the temple, leaving the cave or this statue, Wyvern looks at you, Mariana, and says, I'm gonna stay in the city for a bit. Feel free to join them. And maybe, I'm just gonna talk to someone. I have to find a friend of mine. And we're just gonna discuss a few things, and then I'll catch up to you by the end of the day. Wait me at on the street near the temple. You know where it is. And then we'll go from there.
Rain says, alright, dear.
Wyvern nods at you and walks his way. It's up to you what you want to do next. As you guys go your separate ways, I'm guessing Amber Rose is joining the party, keeping eye on the orb. You do see that they put the orb in a bag. So whoever, I'm guessing Vendelthae, it's your bag of holding, or whoever you want to give it to. Mariana, you also see a group of people approach you as you're leaving the temple. And you see... Okay, what is it?
Can I just wrap that orb in a cloth and put it in a bag of holding?
Easily done. Yep, you can do that. Mariana, you see a group of people, an entourage of people. You also see this. All of you see this as they begin to approach this young lady that has a bow on her back. You see 2 figures that are very familiar to you. There are guards and servants, basically. One of them gives you a hug, basically, Mariana. As you see a familiar face that looks like this. And it is none other than your younger brother, Avery. Avery or Avery? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Avery.
Avery. Who is a bookworm. And he just gives you a hug and says, Dad is going somewhere and I need to come with him. Because I don't like staying at home. I'm getting bored and sleepy. Also, following him, you also see your father. Surprisingly, he is dressed on his former general attire. The one that he used to wear. I'll be posting these pictures on the group so you guys could get a good view on them. He looks like this. As you see, this old person now approaching this woman. That looks like a respectable person. Your father also gives you a hug and looks at you, Mariana, and says, I'm gonna be leaving for a few days. I'm going to Wildmount. And you know that is a continent which is next to this, which is across from here. Apparently the military needs me again. I'm gonna be dropping off your younger brother, in a place in Dragosha. I'm gonna put that in chat so you know what it is. So many... I'm not reading the chat, so pardon me if you're posting something in the chat. Just let me know. Because I'm keeping track of so many things. What do you say?
Why? Why are you... Why does the military need you again? Why is Avery not going with you?
Avery is not
gonna be by himself.
Avery is not gonna be going with me. I'm just gonna drop him off in a city where your mother's friend Yasmin will be watching over him for a few days, and then I'll go pick him up once this is taken care of, and then go back here to see you. As much as I want to stay here, my ship leaves tomorrow. So I have to be in the docks by the end of the day. Unfortunately, something big is happening in Wildmount. A group of villagers are being attacked for some reason. And the military there is asking as many what you call able workers and able officers to provide aid in this matter. That includes me, apparently.
Why? Why do they need a retired general?
He smiles and says, that's just what duty is. Being retired doesn't mean you run away from your duty, my dear. It means that you get to choose whether to abandon those who need you or you find a purpose to keep fighting. Hey, if this is over, maybe by the end of the day I could, you and your younger brother and I could celebrate the festival, considering it's not going to be far from now. In a few months or so, the festival will soon begin, or in a few weeks, and maybe you get to spend time with me not being a general.
Arian sighs deeply. It's a lot of effort. And says, fine, I will not argue.
I actually refused, but they were desperate enough to bring me back. It's just work, my dear. And your younger... what do you say? Yeah? What do you say?
She just said that is odd. All it's one village being attacked. Why do they need you? Why do they need so many officers?
Well, I guess I'll find out soon enough by the time I get there. It is hard. But it is what it is. Your brother doesn't seem to be upset. You know that he's bored being stuck at home, and you just hear him say, and it turns out our mother's friend works in a library. She has a lot of books. She has her own library. I get to see it.
Wonderful.
Cool, huh? And he just...
All of the
smiles.
books you read, get back.
Yeah, I already read all the books back at home. I want something new. And Daddy hates it when I keep buying new books every day. So... Your father says, if you want to visit your younger brother, you can go to Dragosha. And considering you're gonna be on your own for a while, he gives you money as well, pocket money. And considering he is a noble, you also get 10,000 gold. Mariana. He gives you also for your safety 2 regular healing potions and a greater. And a map of the continent, which is posted in the group if you guys want to check that out.
Okay, can you say how much gold he gave me again?
10,000 gold pieces.
And healing potions?
2 regular healing potion, 1 greater, and a map of the continent, which is a map. It is on the group page.
Okay.
Basically, it is the continent of Exandria.
Okay, cool.
He goes, if you want to see your brother, just go to Dragosha. Find the woman name. One moment. The woman whose name is Yasmin Samaha. I'm gonna put that in chat.
Alright.
Yasmin Samaha. That is your mother's friend. Let her know that you're a member of our family, the Pomeroy. And she'll let you in. You see the other officer next to your father says, sir, we need to go. Understood. He gives you another hug. He gives you a kiss on the forehead. And your younger brother just says, yay, adventure! And he just happy gleefully jumping as they travel to the docks of the city. Feel free if you want to join the party or go somewhere. Technically, you have money. There's there's a blacksmith, there's a magic shop, there's a regular shop. If you want to upgrade your gear, if you want to buy something in particular, that is up to you. Just let me know. For the rest of you, as this is happening, the day is yours. As what you want to do next. I'm gonna close this music because that's done. What do you guys want to do next?
Party? Where I am?
Currently, you're outside the temple. Wyvern is somewhere. He did mention that he would see you in the end of the day. One moment.
I would like to go find somewhere to take a nice long rest.
Okay, so Vendelthae is sleeping. I would say without even paying, the headmaster gives you room and lodging for free, considering you have proven yourself to Cord, you think, after being struck several times by lightning.
Yeah, I'm gonna rest too.
Okay.
So much for lightning strikes in the same place twice.
What about the rest of you? What are you guys doing as your guys are? If you wanna, basically you already saw the picture of Basilheim, but that's where you guys are currently are.
I'm gonna follow wherever the orb's going, but I would like to see if there is a bar in the building as well.
In the city there is one. Easily enough you find one. A tavern, basically.
Then I'm gonna go in there for a quick drink.
Okay, for 1 copper you buy a drink easily enough. So just very cheap wine, tastes like shoe wax basically. Not the best.
Delicious.
But it is what it is. It's ale. What about the rest of you? What do you guys do?
I'm gonna go check out the magic shop.
Okay, one of the party goes to the magic shop. You see the... Okay.
Stella's will also go to the bar.
Okay, so... So, what you call... Amber Rose, you see this satyr approach you. Basically, go also in the same bar. Orders a drink. If you order a drink, Stallis, you just pay 1 copper. Easily enough.
Do you have anything better?
No. The, what you call the bald bar owner just says, no. That's what I have. It's good.
Alright.
It's not good. It tastes terrible. It's so bitter.
I use prestidigitation to make it taste better.
Okay, easily done. Who else is doing what? As the 2 is sleeping, the other 2 is just spending burning daylight. The other one is going to the magic shop. What about the rest?
I've already been to the magic shop, so I'm good.
Okay, what about the rest? What do you guys do? Mariana, what do you do? Zanven, what do you do? You have the day is yours. What do you guys do?
Did you already go to the convention?
What do you guys do? What you call Mariana, what do you do? Do you join the party? Do you go to a bar? Do you try to use your money and buy something useful? Or just hang around there, waiting, burning daylight, waiting for your friend? What do you do?
I think I'll go to the bar.
Okay. So, do you go to the bar?
Yes.
Okay, so it's up to you if you wanna buy a drink for 1 copper. Yeah, compared to the wine that your family has, this is just terrible. It's just pure garbage at this point. What you call Darella? There is a magic shop. Okay, sorry.
Oh shit.
What do you do?
Marian's gonna take like 1 drink, realize it doesn't taste any good, and just people watch.
Okay. So you just what you call waiting there, waiting for your friend, burning the daylight. Darella, there is a magic shop, the typical magic shop that you visited before. There are potions, there are shields, lots of shields. There is an armor, basically with dark bluish metal. You also see different potions, different rings, a dagger, a javelin that has lightning strikes across it, basically.
What's the dagger look like?
The dagger is glowing red. And it is what you call, from time to time it would vibrate as if it's shaking. As if the magical, what you call the magical power within it is making it shake and rattle.
Okay.
It's other than that, nothing what you call, nothing is too unique about it. You also see a cloak, a lock, and a key, basically. Several books, a bag that looks like a bag of holding, an emblem, a helm.
The bag of holding.
The bag of holding is 500 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll buy it.
Okay, you remove 500 gold, and you now have a bag of holding, easily enough. You also see a long sword, and an armor that looks like a mirror. It is reflecting like a mirror. You also see a...
Armor doesn't do me any good, so...
Considering you're a rogue. Yeah, pretty much those are the items that you buy.
What's the lock and key?
As you ask the lock and key, basically it just looks like a normal lock with engravings and runes embedded to it, and it is basically attached to a key that you can detach when you buy them.
Okay.
And basically as you ask that says, well, if you need to lock something, no matter how good the lockpicker is doing to unlock it, it cannot be unlocked. It can only be unlocked by this magical key. And he points to the key next to it. And for a price of... where is it? Locking, or doubling... For a price of 100 gold pieces, it is yours.
Okay, I'll take it. I can turn on my bag of colors.
Okay.
I'm watching this chemical.
He does remind you that if you lose the key, you cannot open the lock. No matter how good the lock picking is.
Okay. So I put the key. Actually, if he has a chain, I can put the key on.
Yep. It is attached to the lock. Yeah.
Around my neck.
Easily enough. Anything else you want to buy? As you're the only one apparently that went to the magic shop.
Just a chain to put that around my neck.
Okay, sure. What's that? Yeah?
I would like to also go to the magic shop once I'm done with my drink.
Okay, easily enough.
Chain.
You see this far genasi approach you and starts to look around and buy stuff. Looks like we have ourselves a fighter. Do you want some swords, perhaps, or a shield to accommodate your axe, or even what you called have the power of lightning in your grasp? Armor, perhaps?
I would like to look at your options of armor. So maybe like lightweight kind of stuff, you know?
Well, he points at the, what you call this, dark bluish metal armor. It is a full, full heavy armor, a full plate, and says, well, this armor, gives you less damage when they attack you.
Like, how much less damage are we talking about?
Well, let's say that if they hit you at a very vulnerable spot, it won't do much pain on your part. This armor would protect you from that type of pain. And for only a price of 450 gold pieces, it is 450 gold pieces, it is yours.
Okay, I'll take it.
Well done. So, I would say, the dagger, one moment, basically, Amber Rose, I would say if you take 1 hour looking at the armor is called an Adamantine Armor. I'm gonna put that in chat, basically.
Thank you.
So, it's also in D&D Beyond, if you guys want to look. One moment, where is it? So many magical items, I'm starting to get confused again. Okay, so the dagger, one moment, I'm just copying this. So basically, if you take a 1 hour studying this, every time someone hits you with a critical hit, a natural 20, it becomes a normal hit. It is a plate armor. So whatever the AC of that plate armor, you could look that up, I believe.
18.
Yeah, basically it's just a straight number. So,
18.
Yeah, 18. Your AC is technically 18 at this point. It's just 18 technically. You don't add anything, right? And
she gets a dex modifier if she is proficient.
Are you proficient in heavy armor? You can.
I think just.
You don't get dex with when you have heavy armor or medium armor.
I just have light and medium and shields.
Okay, so you do not add your proficiency, isn't that right, George? It's just a straight 18 then.
She's a barbarian, right?
Yeah, she's a barbarian.
If you don't have proficiency in heavy armor, you can't wear it.
Oh yeah.
Ugh. Can I trade it back for something else?
I mean, technically you could buy another armor, so technically it just gives you back the 450 gold pieces. There is also another, let's see
If
here.
you're a barbarian and you don't want armor, you have unarmored defense.
Yeah. Technically,
Yeah.
I think I'm the only one in the party that should be wearing armor. Heavy armor.
I mean, technically you yourself, Arid, is just armor.
Yeah,
You're a walking metal, basically. What you call Darella? The dagger is 350 gold, I believe. Where is it? Yeah, 300 gold.
I'll go ahead and take that too.
It is, if you take an hour, it is a dagger of warning. It requires attunement, so you have now the staff that has attunement. Take note that you can only attune 3 items at the same time. So you have now the staff, and you have the dagger if you want to attune to it. Basically, this dagger is just a normal dagger, but what you call, you cannot be surprised. So when people ambush you, you cannot be ambushed, or they cannot attack you in a surprise round. So technically, they can't attack you if they try to ambush you. That's
Okay.
And basically, you also have advantage in initiative rolls if you roll a d20 when you roll initiative. So keep that in mind.
It also extends to your companions, so none of us can be surprised when you have that on.
Oh yeah, within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet.
So if you're currently attuned to it, you cannot be ambushed. You and your party cannot be ambushed if they're 30 feet away from you.
Okay, is it plus anything, or is it just the regular?
It is a regular dagger. It's just a regular dagger damage, but the thing is, it is magical. It requires attunement. You cannot be surprised. You have advantage on initiative rolls. You and your party can't be surprised. And yeah, pretty much that's what it does.
Okay.
There's also a bunch of rings for the rest of you if you want to buy. There's different rings with different emblems in it. There's a golden rod. That is just weird. There's a wand, a javelin that has lightning streaks in it.
Any great axes?
If you go there are no axe basically.
Okay.
There are long swords and shields. There's also a book, a bunch of books, a helmet, a pearl, a pair of goggles that has this light bluish green tint on the glass of the goggles. There's an armor that has this mirror-like, what you call a medium armor that has this glass-like metal. And yeah, and a bunch of potions that has different colors. You see one of them that has this red liquid that has a giant finger, a tip of a finger just floating there. It's weird, but it is apparently for sale for some reason. What you call, the buyer looks at you and says, what you call, Amber Rose, the buyer looks at you and says, "You look like someone who relies on strength." He points at the potion with the finger. "This will give you strength for 1 hour. A massive strength. Like a giant strength."
Giant strength.
If you buy this, you get strong. Tenfold. No one would mess with you. You get beat to...
So...
Okay.
How much we talking?
3,500 gold pieces. It's rare. It's rare, one of a kind. You cannot find this anywhere else. What do you say? You don't even need your axe with this strength. With your bare fist, you could literally crash a wall with this strength.
I think that sounds awesome, And I don't know. Do I want this awesome strength for 1 hour?
That depends. If you wanna, if you get stuck in combat and you need strength to deal with your opponent, this would be the perfect potion for it. Trust me, you want this. You're someone who looks like to punch people, right? Especially those... Now you're saying. He points at the potion, gives you a thumbs up. Yeah.
So, my question is though, is the finger in this vial, is it a thumb?
Yes, it is a thumb. And it is bigger than the actual human thumb.
Okay,
It's like a giant. It's pretty much like basically like a giant pillow floating in a small pillow floating in the potion, basically.
That sounds comfy. Yeah. let's do it.
So
You said 2,500?
roll persuasion check.
No. I got a 10.
Sorry, 3,500. Are you deaf? 3,500. 3,500.
I think you added 500 to that.
Roll deception.
I got a 11.
3,500. What? How many times do I repeat myself? 3,500. It's worth the shot, trust me. Worth the shot. It's rare.
Who else is in the shop with me?
Darella, you left, right?
Everyone left? It's just me?
Actually, it's just you and Darella. But I think Darella left.
I left.
Okay.
I went to take a long rest.
Okay. So Darella is still with you, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Zanvin's just looking around because he's got nothing much else to do.
I wanna ask you what your thoughts are on this deal.
Darella, what do you say?
I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. What is it, armor or a weapon?
It's a potion.
A potion with a giant thumb inside.
Okay. It gives her giant strength. Okay, now I remember. I don't know that it's worth it.
Yeah, you have no idea. This is the first time you're not even familiar with what type of finger this is. It looks big compared to a bigger normal human thumb.
Right.
So what do you say? 3,500? Huh? He's just like smiling at you. Huh? 3,500. Come on. I know you want it. It's right here.
It's not worth it.
It's right here.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not there.
I think if it was 1,000 cheaper, I would take it. But I think I've peaked my peep at this store.
He sighs. He returns back the potion. What do you guys do?
Any belts in this magic shop?
What do you guys do?
Marion will try to find, like, a smithy
Okay.
or something.
Okay, you find a blacksmith easily enough.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you. Are you going to the one that smiths armor or the one that smiths weapons?
Weapon.
Weapon. Interesting. One moment. As I try to find that. So you do see a blacksmith easily done. It's up to you if you guys wanna join Mariana. I'm just burning time as we go. as basically you see this. This is what's available on store for weapons. It's not expensive. That the what you call the higher you get, the more expensive the weapon gets. You see just the blacksmith, what you call a human man and an orc just hammering down weapons.
An orc?
Yeah, you see, it's not your friend basically. It is a different orc.
Okay.
It's not Hagon. But what you call, it's a fat orc, basically a more fat orc, wearing what you call a loose shirt and pants, just hammering weapons basically.
One second, I'm trying to figure out what I'm proficient.
If you look at your character sheets, there's proficiencies. You would see what armor and weapons you're proficient with. I can even look that for you if I know where my phone is.
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. What do you do?
Okay, Marion,
I keep hearing rumbling.
on the doorway, get the orc's attention.
Okay. He looks at you. Yes.
Hello, dear. Looking for a sword of any kind, really.
Sorry, you're cutting out. What do you say?
I am looking for a sword.
What type of sword are you looking for? We have lots. We have a long sword, a rapier, a short sword. What is it?
A rapier?
A rapier. For 127 gold pieces, I can give you a rapier.
Alright.
So pay 127 gold pieces. And you have a rapier +1. So with that, you roll. You have a +1 to attack and damage rolls. What's the what you call it? The dice of a rapier? Is it 1d8 or 1d6? I'm not sure.
It's a D8.
Okay, it's a 1d8 +1 basically.
And your proficiency.
Yeah, yeah. So you have a 1d8. You roll a d20. Add your proficiency bonus if you're proficient with a rapier, and then add your strength modifier, right? And
Dex.
Or dex, depending on what type of rapier you're using. It's up to you if what you want to add, or strength or dex, and also and a +1 to the.
Weapon.
Okay.
So it uses Dex.
No, there are two types of rapier. There's a rapier that has strength, add your strength,
No,
and
it's
there's
the same thing, but if it has finesse on it, you can use.
Oh
Dex.
yeah. So you can either choose strength or dex, basically.
Okay, both of those are the same for me.
So it's pretty much the same, and then you add a +1 to the damage and your
It
attack.
depends
roll.
if you're a Dex fighter or a Strength fighter. That's basically it.
Okay.
What else do you do? Basically you're a dex because you're a ranger, so you rely on dex. So you're a dex fighter, in case you're wondering.
Oh.
Because anything else? So you deduct 127 gold pieces, and then you have a rapier +1. Anyone else, or are we just gonna continue with the rest of the day?
I will find the party.
Okay, easily enough. You join the bar where I'm guessing Stallus is drinking. if there's are we all good, or am I gonna fast forward to the end of the day? Unless you guys have something to do. Anything else you guys want to do? Let me know. Okay, so the day ends as evening slowly approaches. Basically you find the party. I'm guessing you guys, if you guys wanna stay in a lodge. Did we lose someone? Did we lose George? I think George left. Yeah, he left. Alright, so basically the night approaches, and what you call Mariana, as you're trying to find your friend. For the rest of you, oh, there you go, Stalis is here. As you're trying to find your friend, basically, it's up to you guys. What do you guys do as evening is approaching? You could just sleep or explore the city at night, as Mariana is doing her own thing.
Well, after I have my rest, I would explore.
Yeah, the city is different at night, basically, with the lanterns being lit. You start to see how tall the building is, as they are what you call glowing with light in the dark sky, basically, as they're full with either lanterns or these gems attached to the walls of the buildings that provides light emanating these skyscrapers. It's up to you if you want to sleep. Basically, you guys can take a long rest, but the rest are just walking. And then, if you guys want to sleep when it gets too late or late at night, you guys can just take a long rest. Easily done. There are no consequences there. What you call currently, there is no job order. You do not see any signpost that is looking for jobs. You do see what you call Mariana and Arid looking around. Mariana is appearing to be waiting for her friend. It's up to you guys whether you guys just want to sleep or explore. Alright, who is sleeping and who is exploring? I want to know the details now.
I'll go explore. I'll go with Vendelthae.
I'll go explore too.
Zanven.
Zan will explore.
What? What's that?
I'm joining the explore party.
Zanvin will explore.
Okay, so all of you are exploring. Good to know. What you call Mariana, you waited for an hour. As you're about to approach the spot where what you call where your friend should be waiting, basically you do not see him. But on the floor, I want you to roll what you call a perception.
Okay.
What you call with disadvantage considering it's dark.
Let me begin.
So roll a d20, take the lower number, and add your perception modifier.
Oh.
So yeah, so roll 2 d20s, take the lower, and add your perception modifier. Considering you're human, you can't see at the dark, and it is currently night.
So, disadvantage.
Yep.
Said. Okay, does that mean that I roll a d20 twice and then take the lower number?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm adding a modifier, correct?
Yep.
Perception.
Perception modifier.
That's a 16.
16. Easily enough. You do see that one of your friend's daggers on the floor. It is just laying there still.
Oh no.
You also see that there are drag marks going in an alley about 4 blocks from where you are. The rest of you are just see Mariana looking at the dagger A look of worry is written all over her face.
So all I see is a dagger on the ground.
Yep. And drag marks. There appear to be drag marks.
So we need to set up immediately and help find him.
You hear, you hear one of the party approaches and say this.
Tyrion will follow the trail.
Okay, who is, I'm guessing all of you are going unless, are you guys going this, stealthily? Or are you just rushing in?
Stealthily.
Okay. For those who are stealthing, roll stealth check. Roll a d20, add your stealth modifier.
21.
Good, I'm good at stealth.
Marion is not
Oh.
on stealth.
Sorry?
Marion is to just follow the track.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're going this, you're just rushing in or you're just gonna sneak in to follow the track.
I got a 6, so
Okay.
I don't think I'm stealthing very.
Yeah, I got a 10.
Okay.
Stealthing.
You're not, what you call Arid, you're not stealthing?
Really, the heavy armor wearer is not gonna stealth.
Yeah. Jong, 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 jong. What about the rest of you?
I see no reason to. I would just.
Yeah, how about the rest of you? Because the rest of the party rolled terrible. Are you just all...
I got a nat 20.
Okay, so that's 2 successes for Vendelthae. How about Darella, Stoneless, and...
I got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Stallis got a 21.
And Darella,
Dorella got a nat 20.
both of you got a nat 20?
Yeah. Dorella got a nat 20. I got a 26.
Okay. How about you, Mariana? Are you stealthing or not?
No, Marion is recklessly just...
Okay. So, the other 3 are stealthily, and then the rest of the party is just bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Just walking there. As you approach there, at the end of the corner, this alley goes straight, and then it goes right. At the end of the alley, you see your friend.
I'm running right up to him.
And he is not alone.
Oh shit.
I can't find my speed.
Because you guys are noisy, they would see you. But you see your friend being, there are 7 figures with your friend.
Okay, are they...
They look hostile. Your friend looks like in a bad shape. He is completely tied up on his arms. He appears to have a broken nose. He has a blood on his, basically blood trickling on his mouth or lower lip. But there are 3 figures, basically. No, 7 figures. 3 of which looks unique. I'm gonna show you what they look like. One moment. The first figure looks like a normal man. That looks like...
I've been waiting for some fights.
So nervous.
He looks like just a standard looking man, but looks like some sort of cultist or priest. That's the first one you see. And he appears to be in front of your friend. The next one, the 2 other figures next to your friend are the one on your friend's left is intimidating, as if it is a giant walking armor, just like Arid.
Woohoo!
It is 8 feet tall, but it doesn't look friendly. You just see black metal all around him. You don't even see a glimpse of skin. It has this giant helmet that has bat-like wings attached to its helmet like ears. Its visor is glowing red, and it has a giant great sword attached on its back. It looks like this guy. One moment. Oops, and I closed that. That's really stupid. One moment. Villains. It looks like this. It looks as big as the giant metal person with you guys. It looks like this. It doesn't look nice and friendly. It looks like it could take a lot of damage and punch. On the right of your friend is a female figure. And just like this guy, it is also intimidating. It's wearing these red robes. It also has wearing what appears to be a porcelain mask that goes all the way from her upper lip all the way to her forehead. That is tied on her head, basically. She's wearing...
We're good.
Yeah, she's wearing a red robes, has 2 carved daggers attached on her belt. And she looks like this guy. This person.
Pretty creepy.
Okay.
The others are wearing the same armor, but also looks intimidating. If you guys have watched 300, they look like the Immortals. Except they wearing black armor, black capes. Some of them have bows on their back, some of them have long swords, some of them have daggers. And they all look like someone that looks like this. What you call Vendelthae and Arid, some of them have symbols, emblems that you recognize.
Oh, Becca. Okay.
Actually, for those people who went in the temple at the Raven,
Over here, in her closet, there should be spoons. So that's the spoon.
Alright.
they look like these guys. They have this giant metal black mask. You don't even see eyes in the in the holes of the mask. It's just black, basically. And they look geared up for combat. Or you could die here. Who knows? You have no idea who these people are. Mariana, your friend looks at you with fear, with a face of fear, and looks at you with a sense of worry and says, "What are you doing? Run! Don't stay here!" As I want everyone to roll initiative.
We're gonna have some fun.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm gonna...
Ooh! I got a 23 on initiative.
I got 15.
One moment as I prepare. One moment. Hold on to your initiatives. I'm gonna... One
I
moment.
got a net 1.
Oh god. That's a
I
terrible...
got a nat 20. So... And it's great because I'm a bear totem barbarian. They are about to get wet.
Shall we bring it, buddy? Shall we bring it? What's this for your
No, that's not what I'm looking for. One moment. As I'm gonna show you the map. And I'm gonna show you... I hear a baby! Baby! Stop crying, baby!
That's the noise that the enemy's gonna be making after Zayn's done with them.
You see, for you to say, you have no idea what level those characters are. They don't look weak, I can tell you that. They look like they've been doing this for a long time. Oh no, that's not what I'm looking for. One moment. Where is it? Where's the map? Where's the map? Where's the map? So just hold on to your initiatives as I prepare the map. Chambers, city, city chambers. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys the map of where you guys are. Do you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Hopefully I do not crash. Alright. Let me know if you see it.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Considering you guys did not roll stealth, you did not get an ambush. Alright. One moment.
But some of us did roll stealth.
Unfortunately, your stealth wasn't good enough considering the rest of the party was noisy.
Clink, 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 clink.
Okay.
So this was a stealth group check. So their noise gave you away, basically.
You're welcome.
Where is it? Demon Doom Knight. Okay. So, who rolled what you call Zanven? What did you roll?
23.
23. What you call? One moment. Zanven is 23. Mariana, what did you roll?
14?
14.
Yeah, I think everyone put theirs in chat.
Yeah, put yours on the chat. So 14, I'm just keeping track. 14. So I5. Oh, not one for Rose. That's not good. Zanvan 23. Stallest is 15. So that's just above Mariana. What to call Darella is also 15, and I'm guessing she's higher. What about Arid?
It's in the chat.
I don't.
19.
Oh, 19. There you go. That's good.
Generally in combats though, I would, be at the front. Or, probably.
Oh yeah, no worry. It's a Vendelthae, what did you roll?
I got a 12.
12. Okay, one moment. 14, 18. Okay, 7. Raiden and I3. 12. Okay, so you're just enemy 5. Alright. Okay, so for initiative is gonna be Zanven. What do you do?
Alright, first thing I do is I rage.
Okay, you're now raging.
And then I'm going to run up to number 3.
Right here?
Yep. And I'm going to give him a good old smacky smack with my great axe.
Roll to hit.
And I'm gonna use my great weapon feat to take a -5 to hit bonus, but to gain a +10 to my damage. So
okay.
it's gonna be, and I'm reckless attacking, so I get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So Let's see. 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
That is it.
Next is Arid.
Yeah, I run up to that guy as well.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
And I a 22 and a 25.
Both hit. Roll damage.
That's 22 all up, and then bonus action, spiritual weapon. Which I forgot I could upcast. It's a 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage. So the first one is 22 damage for both, right?
Yeah, for both hits.
Okay.
The 12 from the spiritual weapon.
12 damage?
First guy.
12 damage?
And
Okay. Is it 12 damage or 12 to hit? 12 damage, right?
12 damage.
Okay, so 14. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, next one is enemy 4. Okay, so enemy 4 is gonna strike you, Arid, and it's gonna roll. It's gonna do a multi-attack on you with its swords. Then that's a 17 doesn't hit, right? I'm not even gonna bother.
No.
Jesus Christ, your ace is just insane. Nope. It's like it's just
now
hit.
it's 20.
It's like it
Right now
hits.
it's 25.
Yeah, it hits your.
Jeez.
It hits your armor and then bang, and then he goes again, bang, and it just looks at.
stare mentally.
It just looks at you slowly and says,
I stare.
Like, I was not prepared for this.
It's all right. That's that. Next one is Stollis.
Okay. Is 4 wearing metal?
Yes, they are. They currently almost all of them are wearing metal, except the lady and the man with the long hair.
Okay.
Upcast it.
So I cast heat metal. A saving throw, I think. Hold on.
No, there's no save.
No, there's not. Oh, sorry.
Upcast it.
Okay. What do you cast? Heat metal?
Yep.
On which one?
Number 4.
Number 4. Okay. How much damage does that take?
Hold on.
Yeah, it doesn't have a saving throw. There's no way for him to save. He's wearing metal. He's literally worrying what you're about to do to him.
19 points of damage.
On number 4. One moment. That's 75. 19. Oh god. Okay.
And they now have to try and take off their armor, which is okay.
Which will make them even easier to hit.
Number 4. Alright, anything else, Stollis?
Let's see. Oh.
No.
I cast Hex.
What's that? You already take your action as hit your...
It's a bonus action.
Okay, what do you cast?
Hex?
Oh, okay. Which one?
You can't do 2-level spells. It's only...
Oh,
you
yeah.
can do if you have a bonus action cantrip, you can do that.
Yeah.
You can do 2 levels.
Ah, yeah.
It says it's a bonus action spell.
Oh, yeah. If
Yeah,
it's
but
a bonus...
it's still a level spell. It's a level 1 spell.
No, if it's a bonus action, then it is. You can cast that. I believe that's what the rule says. So you have... So
No,
technically,
if it's not a cantrip, you can only cast the one leveled spell during a turn.
let me check.
Alright, that's fine.
Let me check. I did not know that. Casting spells. Oh, it is. Yeah. Yeah. You can if you cast a spell on your action, you can only cast a cantrip as a bonus action, even though the spell is a bonus action.
But you can do it the opposite way around as well. You can cast a cantrip as an action and a bonus action level.
Yeah,
So
I
you're
did not
saying-
know that, sir. Sorry, I did not know that.
cast a cantrip if it's a bonus action.
No, you can, basically, I'm pretty sure there's no such thing as a 6th level that is a bonus action. It would be an action at that point. It would be too overpowered if that was the case. You can, if you cast a spell, the next spell that you can cast, I actually did not know that. I just found that today as well. You can only cast a spell that is also a cantrip as a bonus action if you cast one before.
But you
So
can't.
actually, the guy that has heat metal does make a con save.
I thought
Not for the damage. Drop his bullets on, and if it doesn't, which it can't, wearing armor, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So.
Oh, okay, good to know. What's the DC of the con save, Stollis?
16.
He fails, so he has disadvantage on attack rolls. So I4 has a disadvantage. Anything else, Stollis?
That's all.
How long does hit metal last? Until
1 minute.
Oh yeah, okay.
Concentration.
Oh, okay, so concentration spell. Okay, got it. Next is Darella, who is just messaging me. Who would message me, guys? Did one of you message me on Facebook? Because I
So
can't...
next turn, Stars, you can just use your bonus action to do heat metal again, and you can use your action to do a spell. That's all.
Yep.
Alright.
Now, if you're a sorcerer and you use meta magic to quicken spell, you can do 2 cantrips. You just can't do a spell and a cantrip. Oh, you just can't do 2 leveled spells.
Yeah, 2 levels. Yeah, 2 levels.
You can do 2 cantrips, but you can't do 2 leveled spells.
Yeah. So next, next one is Darella. Next one is Darella. No problem.
Cast Fireball.
Oh God. Are you sure about that? Oh, this is.
You might kill her friend.
Oh, Firebolt. She's saying Firebolt.
Oh,
Fireball.
Okay. Okay, so remove. Firebolt is a cantrip, so that's okay.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
So roll to hit on which one?
22 to hit on number 2.
Number 2. You're focusing that far. What's the range of Firebolt?
120 feet.
Very far.
Okay. So
Yeah.
22. One moment as I check his AC.
If he has a higher AC than 22, you need to go focus on him.
What you call 22? It just hits.
Oh boy, Aaron, we need you to go focus him.
So roll damage.
10.
10 damage. Okay, one moment. I'm checking his hit points right now.
That or you need him to drop his armor.
Do not. Demon Doom. Okay. Demon. 280. Okay. 10 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
As you just launch this ball of fiery light to this straight forward to this air. Okay. What else do you want to do?
Okay, I will cast Chill Touch on the on number
275.
I don't think chill touch will affect number 2.
Chill touch. So you you have to go to number 2. You have to. I'm not sure if you could make it. 5, 10, 15, 20,
No,
25,
it's
30.
120 foot range as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit, I thought you have to touch the target in order to affect that.
You do not.
Chill touch is not a touch spell, and it's not a cold damage spell.
Yeah. Sorry. I still have to know
It's
that.
notoriously
It's
the worst
completely
hand spell.
misleading.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Oops. All right. So roll to hit. Is that a con save or just it's a hit?
That's a cantrip. Is it a con save, or what do they have to do? I don't know.
I don't see a save at all.
No saves at all.
Okay. So roll to. I think that's a range spell, right? Roll to hit.
Yes.
It's a ranged spell attack.
Oh. 15, I missed.
A miss. It just steps sides and then it just goes past by on its side. All right. Anything else, Dorella? I think.
Nope, that was my
Okay.
action and
Bonus action.
bonus action.
Okay, Mariana, your turn.
Oh, okay. Am I within 150 feet?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. That's that.
Probably almost always will be.
Yep.
Away from,
Your friend or the opponent that you're targeting?
which one is he?
Is this guy? Hello there.
The guy right in front of him.
Okay, this. Okay. Okay. Roll. What do you do? It's 150 feet. It's definitely within 150 feet. What do you do?
It's exactly 150.
No, it's within. It's within 150.
Oh, okay. Marion will take out her bow and just start shooting.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay. So just
Roll a d20.
adding anything?
Add your proficiency bonus because you're a ranger. You're proficient with bows. So and then add your dexterity modifier.
My dex and my bonus?
Your proficiency bonus and your dex modifier because that's a ranged weapon. So roll a d20, add your proficiency bonus, then add your dexterity modifier, and whatever the total is, that is your hit basically.
Okay.
If you make your character on D&D Beyond, you can just click the buttons. It
Yeah.
doesn't.
Yeah.
It's just faster.
And I have the master tier, so I can share all the books.
That's a 9.
Okay.
Multi-attack?
I want you to. Okay, I'm gonna.
Do you have multi-attack? The ranger? Or
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Wait. Yeah. Yeah, you're a ranger. Do you have multi-attack or do you have 2 actions? Did you check your character sheet if you have 2 actions? Because maybe you have because you're a ranger. You could check your sheet if you have 2 actions basically on your abilities. Because
What
you're
level is...
same level 8, pretty much level 8.
Yeah,
Yeah, but she could be multi-classed.
No, she did not multi-class. She's just a ranger.
Yeah, she has 2 at 5th level.
Okay, so roll another one. Do the same thing for the next arrow. As the first arrow miss.
Yeah, I forgot my second attack. Like, oh well. Next time.
Horrible. 8.
8?
Without adding anything yet.
Okay. Hopefully you...
13.
13. It just hits him. Roll damage. So to roll damage, what's the modifier of a bow? Is it a short? You're using a short bow, right, or a long bow?
Longbow.
Okay, so
So
it
it's 1d8,
1d8
right?
plus 2.
1d8 plus...
plus
dex.
yeah, 1d8 plus your dex modifier.
Okay.
So just roll 1d8 and add your dex modifier, and that will be the damage. every time you use your bow. And remember that
And
you can...
proficiency, isn't it?
Oh no, proficiency is just for attack. Damage is just dexterity. You do not add your proficiency. At first I thought you do, but it turns out according to D&D Beyond you do not. It's only for attack rolls. I got confused. I'm still confused with that. What do you roll?
5.
5. So 5 damage. You hit the you hit him in the chest basically. He goes, you little girl, I'm gonna kill you when I'm done with this.
So, so 9 that you rolled on your first attack, was that with your stuff added in or without?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
On the die, it was a...
I was just double checking.
I think.
Yeah. One moment.
Okay.
5 damage. Alright, anything else you wanna do? You have your bonus action, if you have a bonus action ability, and you have movement. So technically you could go closer or farther away. Considering you're a bow, you don't even need to get close at this point.
I mean, I'll go a tiny bit closer.
So in case you want to know the movement, what's the movement in your character sheet? The feet, it says how many feet?
Everyone should have 30 feet unless you're special.
Yeah, I have 35, but that's because I'm special.
Okay, no need to mock yourself that you're special, okay? Okay, what's your movement? Mariana.
I'm at in D&D Beyond.
No, it's in your character sheet. It does says movement, and it says how much movement or feet. Let me check for you. Basically, it's in your it's in your PDF that you sent me. If you want to check,
It'll be 30 feet.
Yeah,
Likely.
yeah. Minimum
But you
probably.
shouldn't move that close. Like, don't get close as a ranger.
Yeah.
So technically, you can move. Where is it? Do you even pull your movement? You you have 30 feet of movement. So if you see the grid, each box is 5 feet of movement. So you have 6 boxes that you can move horizontally, vertically, or diagonally, as long as there's no obstacle or wall or building that is next to you. So technically you're in an alley. So do you stay where you are or do you go somewhere?
I will go forward like 10 feet.
5, 10? Or diagonal like 5, 10?
I'll go diagonal.
Okay, right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that it? So that's your movement, you have your action, you have a bonus action. If you have a bonus action skill or ability, you could use that. If not, you can end your turn. Enemy 5.
Can I shoot again for a bonus action?
No, unless you have an ability that tells you you could shoot and you could use a bow as a bonus action or you could attack as a bonus action, then you cannot. You can only attack.
What type of ranger are you?
I don't see anything, so I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's just an ordinary ranger because I think only rogues.
Yeah, what class? What subclass?
Did you even note what subclass you are? I don't think. Wait. No, that's just background. I don't think she mentioned it on the PDF. If that's the case, you can just end your turn if you have nothing else in mind to do.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do, so that's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, next one is gonna 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 30, I'm guessing how much is their movement? 30 feet, nope, that's 5. Next is gonna be Vendelthae. Vendelthae?
Okay.
Carol? Good.
So first, I'm going to use hybrid transformation.
Oh god, okay. So, you just see this red-haired elf starts to morph and grow size. Fur and hair starts to grow all over her skin. Her face starts to morph and change into a wolf-like creature, like a giant werewolf. Her size grows claw starts to erupt from her fingertips and sharp teeth starts to grow on the side of her mouth. You are now a werewolf for 1 hour. What do you do?
I'm going to move over to the guy closest to me.
Okay. So I'm guessing number 4.
I was guessing that's what his number
Yeah.
was, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. And then he already has someone else next to him. So I'm going to make a sneak attack.
Okay.
So I got a nat 20 on the roll to hit.
Okay, roll double the damage, roll a dice, then multiply it by 2.
26 damage.
26 on number 4. 26 damage. One moment. Number 4 is 26 damage. Oh god. 26 damage. Oh god. That's gonna hurt. Okay. Anything else you wanna do, Vendelthae?
I'm gonna attack him again.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits. Roll damage.
And a 13 damage.
13 damage. Oh, he's not doing too well. 13, 10, 20, 17.
And then... And that is all I can do.
Vendelthae, just want to remind you that you guys have not taken a long rest yet, okay? So whatever the hit points you were when you were at the temple, you still have that
I
hit
took
points.
a long rest while everybody was at the shop.
Oh yeah, actually yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. I forgot that. Yeah. So
Mine
yeah.
also short. Mine's also only 6 hours.
Okay.
Carol,
yeah.
you
Next.
do know that sneak attack damage is extra damage.
Oh, I forgot to add the additional 1d6.
Okay, roll that. Roll that.
And that is 6.
Oh, okay, 6 additional damage. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Okay, next one is the guy that got shot by an arrow by Mariana. He goes. "Ugh." He casts a spell.
Oh no.
Okay, I will cast, what's that?
Counter spell.
No, I have to look at my phone. It's a reaction, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
it's a reaction. Counter spell is a reaction.
Yeah, counter spell, that's what it is.
Okay. Darn it. Okay. Darn it. Okay. So he points at the wall. He casts a spell and goes, and Darella just goes, no, you don't. He points at this man, and then the spell, nothing happens basically. He looks at you, Darella, and glares and says, you little wretch. And that's his turn. Alright, enemy 3 is gonna attack Arid.
Aww.
Which probably not gonna hit, and it's not gonna hit, and it's also not gonna hit because it's the AC is just insane. And
That's pretty normal.
no, it's not. At level 8, it's not.
You
You're
can do that at level 2. Like,
well, yeah, but that's rare to happen. So enemy 2 will not move. Surprisingly, the giant guy just stands still. Enemy 1. What you see as a free action will whisper something to the male figure.
Oh no.
And you see her goes here. And there's a balcony just next to Zanven. She hops, does an acrobatics, which she does a flip, She goes here and starts running. You're not sure why, considering she looks like someone who can fight you, but apparently she chose to run. Enemy 1, that's Arisa. So that's her turn. Enemy 6 is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll go there. And Rose. Are you still with us, Rose?
Yes,
Rose?
yes I am.
Okay, what do you do?
I got a little mad that all these cool people I just met are getting bounced on. So I'm going to use a bonus action to become raged.
Okay, you scream and yell to the sky.
And just for cool effects, my like tattoos and everything like pretty much look like they're glowing red, and my hair like pretty much catches on fire, and my eyes are ablaze now.
Okay.
Cool.
I go home.
I'm going to go to
This is number 4, and this is number 6.
This is fun.
I'm gonna go to number 6.
5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's your movement?
40.
Oh my god. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Yeah,
30.
barbarians.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're a freaking barbarian. You're also another tank. Oh god, so much tanks. Alright, yeah, you're in front of him as you clumber in front of this guy.
I'm going to...
You have 2 attacks. 2 actions.
Excellent.
You have a bonus action, 2 actions as an attack, and a movement, which you just took a movement, so now you have a bonus action and 2 actions.
But my bonus action was becoming raged, right?
Oh yeah.
Bonus action.
Yeah, so now you have 2 actions left, which is your
Okay.
You-
So
you-
I'm going to...
technically, if you have an action, you can technically attack 2 creature twice, or you can split the attack on 2 creatures. You can attack one and then attack another. So keep that in mind for those people who have 2 actions. You can attack.
Technically, it's one action, but you can make 2 attacks with
Yeah.
that action.
Yeah. Technically, that's how that works.
Not 2 separate actions.
Yeah.
Just to clear it.
I'm gonna use... take out my...
Also, in terms of weapons, if you're switching weapons, switching a weapon is an action. Just remind you. So if you're using a great axe or using 2-handed axe, that's up to you. So if you switch from the great axe again from the 2-handed, that's gonna be an action.
I'm gonna use my 2 hand axes.
Okay. So that's a 1. Okay, what do you... Which one are you attacking?
I'm gonna attack... Oh, sorry, my screen's...
No problem. It's
6.
6?
Yeah, the one to the left.
You roll a 6,
Right,
so what you call, roll a d20, you roll a 6. That's with your proficiency and your strength modifier?
A 26 for attack.
Oh god. Okay, yeah, that hits. That's first attack, and that's the second one? Roll another...
The second attack is 22.
22, that both hits. So who are you attacking? Number 6? Both?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
roll 1d6. Add your strength modifier.
The first one is a 5.
Okay, 5, 1 moment, as I keep track on that. 5. Number 6. 5, okay.
And the second attack is a 10.
Oh, okay. 60. Okay, that's your... Okay, technically that's your turn. You have a bonus action, your action, and your movement. Alright, top of the round, Zanven.
Alright. Going to attack number 3. Twice this time, both recklessly. And both of my attack... Alright, let me double check.
Number 3. 41.
I'm double checking some stuff real quick just to make sure.
Oh.
Wait, I just realized that for melee damage I get a bonus 2 while enraged. I didn't add those.
2 on damage or 2 on the damage or on the attacks?
It says melee damage bonus is +2.
Okay, then
Because she's raging.
yeah. Oh yeah. So basically, you get
And
okay.
So does Zesman. He gets that too.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, okay. I just had to check to see if I can use Great Weapon Master to take a -5 to my hit bonus, but gain a +10 to damage on both attacks, and it just says when you make an attack with a heavy weapon that you are proficient with. So I'm going to make 2 attacks recklessly with my great axe using that. So the first one is going to be, let's see if I can get better than that. Yeah, so the first one's going to be 24 to hit.
That hits.
Alright.
Roll damage on the first one.
Alright, 1 second. Enable the thing so that it automatically adds the Great Weapon Master feat. Well, I can just do that in the next one. But, so +10 damage, so it's gonna be total of 23.
Okay. Second attack.
And second attack is going to be it's gonna be kind of hard to beat that. Let's see. Okay, so second attack is the highest is a 28
to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
And then that's gonna be 21.
Oh, 21 damage. You killed number 3. So the first...
No! He was my best friend!
Wait, number 4? I thought number 4 was the one that you were using heat metal on.
No, I don't like him.
Alright, so that's... Anything else you want to do, Zanven?
That's all I can do.
Okay. Next one is Arid.
Just hitting the one next to me, so a 20, a 15, and a 27.
The 15 does not hit. The 20 and the 27 does. Roll damage for those. Number 4. Oh god.
It's 11 slashing damage, and...
Oh, he's dead. He has 11 hit points. Okay. So you still have the other, the attack.
Then the other attack will go to the one that's...
Number what? Number 5 or 6?
The one closest. It's my 6.
Okay. Roll damage. So
that's
number...
9 force damage.
9 force damage on number 6.
And I'm gonna move up 1 square.
Okay. One moment. Move once here. If you guys... Okay. One moment. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, Stallis. Are you guys...
Alright, since the guy died on me,
Mm-hmm.
I switch it. I put it on somebody else.
Number who? 6?
I will put it on the big guy, the one in the... Oh no, he doesn't. Never mind. Number 6, yeah.
Okay. So what damage does he take?
18.
Number 6 takes 18. 31. Okay.
And you said I can cast a cantrip?
Yep.
That is a bonus action? Okay.
If the cantrip says that you can cast it on a bonus action, then yes.
It does. It is actually telekinesis,
Okay.
which is Mage Hand. Number 2, make a dex save.
Oh god. So, what's the DC?
16 versus dex.
14. Oh, he succeeds.
Okay.
Oh no, wait. Does he? Wait, one moment. Oh no, he fails.
Oh, excuse me. It's strength, so...
Oh, strength. Okay, one moment.
You're shoving him.
Yep, I am shoving him.
No, he succeeds if that's the case.
Okay.
You
that's
can't.
fine.
You can't even move him. He's like a giant monolith.
Okay.
He doesn't feel frightened even. You don't even see an expression on his face. Okay, anything else?
No, that's it.
Darella. Darella?
Okay, I am going to cast Firebolt again on the same guy.
Okay, roll to hit.
I missed 14.
14. Nope, you misses on the... Anything else you wanna do?
Yes,
Darella,
I
you know that is
my bonus action.
2 attacks. You know that, right?
No,
Yeah.
Buff
Yeah.
cantrip.
Yeah,
No, you're casting a spell.
it's 2 no, it's 2 rays.
Oh, two. Yeah, you could attack. You could cast it twice, right? Is that how that works?
No, Firebolt is only the one.
Is it only the 1?
Oh
Yeah.
oh, yeah.
But
Fireball.
the damage goes up though.
Yeah.
Firebolt.
It's Firebolt, not Fireball. Fireball is a bigger spell.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
It's
Darella.
Eldritch Blast that's multiple rays.
Yeah, that's run. Darella, what else do you do?
I missed that one too, so doesn't matter.
Okay. Next one. Anything? If that's it, Mariana, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna keep shooting this.
The
humanoid
guy.
guy.
Okay, you're pissed at him. You're focusing. Okay, roll 2 attacks. Your first attack.
$12?
12 just hits. Roll damage. You could kill him here.
5.
5. You just kill him. He's not that. So, he drops on the floor. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't like him either.
What you call your friend spits on this on his corpse. That's what you get for beating me up, you little.
With my movement,
Mm-hmm.
I'll go as far as I can to him.
5. No worries. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
But
Oh.
wait, we're not out of combat yet.
Nope, she's going there. Yeah.
Oh
As soon as you go there, your friend is terrified. He looks at the big figure. The big figure is now looking at you, Mariana.
Oh, by the way, I have a question.
Okay.
So, I have favored enemy.
Uh-huh. You have.
So it says here that my favored enemy is giants and constructs.
Oh, you
It
are.
says
Yeah, that's right.
that I have advantage on survival checks,
Uh-huh.
but I've also seen that it's
The tracking.
on attacks. Is that wrong?
It says that you have advantage on constructs. Then technically, when you attack, every time you attack, because you have 2 attacks, you roll twice. You take the higher number. That's
Okay.
So yeah,
that is
keep that in mind. And yes, you do have attack on him because he is a construct.
cool.
Anything else you want to do?
That... How many attacks was that to kill that guy? That was 2?
We don't know.
No, 2?
You have 2 attacks. If that's what you're asking, you have 2 attacks.
2 attacks against this construct guy.
Yeah. No, you have 2 attacks on every creature, but you have advantage on constructs and giants. So basically, when you attack, you roll twice. You take the higher number, and then add your dex, and your proficiency bonus, and that's your attack basically.
You can use the Tasha's feature for that, so you can choose different enemies and stuff. It's better.
Okay, so what the basically your first attack actually kills the man. You have a second more attack.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, because the first attack killed him automatically. Because he's just a human.
So this is my one left.
So if you're attacking the construct, you roll twice and take the higher number.
Got that. Take 15.
15 with your
Well, yeah.
with your dex, with your dexterity and your proficiency, dex mod and proficiency bonus. Hello?
That's 20. With everything added.
That's what you call, you shoot him, the arrow goes to his armor and it just drops. As if it's just deflecting.
I don't think I have anything left. Because I used all of my...
Your friend looks at you, Mariana, and says, "Don't bother, just get out of here, run. He can't die."
Oh shit.
He
Aaron literally says, "Oh shit."
he can't die, he's not someone you should be trifling with.
Challenge accepted.
I don't have any...
Challenge accepted.
Anything else you wanna do?
Um...
Oh, boss is dead.
I think I've used all of my movement.
Okay, yeah, you have your movement, you already moved. You have 2 your actions. You still have a bonus action if you have 1. So check 1. If not, you can just end your turn. And we're gonna go to, if that's the case, then we're gonna go to enemy 5. So is that your turn? Do you end your turn?
I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Okay. What do you do as a bonus action?
To turn on a heel, turn around real quick, and shoot at 5.
Sorry?
I'm gonna shoot at number 5.
No, that's attacking is an action.
Oh, shit. I don't...
You need to look under your bonus actions, so you have actions.
Unless you have an ability that makes you attack on your bonus action, then because technically a rogue can do that. I'm not sure about rangers, because rogues have multiple abilities that can make them.
Action says 2 actions in combat and then 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah, because that's your, because you attack the man dies, and then the second attack you're attacking the construct and it misses. So that's 2 actions, and then you move closer to your friend, so that's your movement. Now if you have an ability that makes you do a bonus action, then that's your bonus action. If not, you can earn your turn.
So that's my turn.
Okay. Enemy 5 will will try to kill Arid desperately. And failed miserably. And failed miserably twice. He hits the guy and says, "Why won't you die?" Dong, bong, bong.
It's like he's trying to hit a gong.
Okay, Vendelthae, your turn.
So I'm going to move up by number 6.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast an amplified blood curse of bloated agony.
Good to know. My god.
On number 2.
Oh, number 2. You guys are now focusing on the number 2. Okay, good to know. So
And
what?
I assume he doesn't have blood.
Technically you don't know if he's a construct. I want you to roll nature check.
Nat 20.
Yep, you can cast it. You, by just looking, you know that he's not human.
Okay. The reason I had to know whether or not he has blood is because unless I amplify it, my blood curse doesn't work on creatures with no blood.
Mm-hmm.
So he is cursed for 1 minute. At the end of each of his turns, he can make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-huh.
And if he succeeds, the curse ends.
No problem.
So instead of it ending at the end of my turn, he has to make a con save.
What happens if he fails?
Then it doesn't end.
Oh, okay.
But it's the same as the normal blood curse. He takes 1d8 necrotic damage if he makes more than one melee or ranged attack during his turn.
Okay, good to know.
And has disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks.
Okay, good to know. Anything else? What's the DC of that? What's the concept DC? I believe 14. He succeeds. Actually, he succeeds. He has a +2. He rolls a 12. Yeah, he succeeds.
It's supposed to be at the end of his turn, but he can't do it until the end of his turn.
Oh yeah. So good. I'm just gonna roll. Anything else?
And I'm going to attack 5 and 6.
Okay, roll to hit on 5 and roll to hit on 6.
So to hit. So 15, does that hit?
15 misses. 15 misses.
Okay. And 26.
26 hits, roll damage.
And because he's distracted, it can also be a stealth, which means I can add. That's 26 damage to number 5.
26 damage on number 5.
Number 6.
26 damage on number 5. One moment.
No, number 5 was the one I missed. This one was for number 6.
Okay, 26 damage on number 6.
Yeah.
One moment as I keep track. 26. Oh my god, it's not going too well. Oh what? 26 damage. Okay, it's not doing too well. Okay, anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Enemy 2. One moment. I'm gonna declare the fate of enemy 2. Give me 1 sec, you guys. Okay. He's gonna pull out a scroll. You see the giant guy pull out a scroll? And you see a magical door appears. He goes to the door, passes through the wall, and he fades. As he goes to the door then closes and disappears.
Aww.
In a flash of light.
Booey.
Next is gonna be, that's number 2. Enemy 6 is gonna attack what you call Vendelthae. What's your AC?
Me?
Yeah?
18.
18, 16, 17 on the first hit. 11, 17. The first hit succeeds. You take, and this 4, 1. You take 5 damage. You take.
So I take. Is that what kind of damage is that?
You take 4 what you call piercing damage.
So I'm gonna half that.
Oh, you're gonna use it.
In my werewolf form.
Okay, so now you take 2 piercing damage.
Bludgeoning and piercing.
You should save that if the damage is double numbers. Just keep it in mind. If the damage is like, you should save that if the damage is like 50, because some creatures can do 50 damage at one round. Just to keep in note. Do not use it in small numbers.
I'm resistant, so it's halved.
You have resistance in piercing damage while you're werewolf form, right?
Piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing.
Okay. I thought you were using the evasion, because evasion is a skill that you can half the damage if you take a lot of damage, like 50. You could just take.
That's for effectively.
Yeah, because you're a rogue. Evasion is for rogues as well. So technically, you can also use that, but that's only if you really need it. So you take 2 piercing damage then, and 1 necrotic damage. So you take 3 damage.
That's only for dex saves, not just every.
Oh yeah, for dex save. Sorry. Alright, so that's basically number 5. Let's go. That's number 6. Rose, it's your turn. Hello? Did we lose Rose? Rose? Isabel, you're muted.
Me, sorry.
Okay, it's your turn. You have 2 actions, 1 bonus action, and 1 movement.
I'm still enraged, right?
How long does your range last? It's 1 minute, right?
Yes.
So technically, yeah. Yeah, as long as you're being hit, technically you're not hit, so it ends right here because it's only 1 minute, right? That's 10 rounds, correct?
She hits.
It hasn't been 10 rounds.
Oh yeah, it hasn't been 10 rounds, so yeah, you still.
If as long as you're attacking someone, if you hit someone or if they hit you, it's still up.
Okay, so I'm still mad. I'm going to attack 6 again because they're still right there.
So roll the first attack. Roll to hit. Number 6.
First attack is 24.
That hits. Roll damage on the first one.
Damage on the first one is a 5.
You just kill him.
Cool. And then for movement, I'm gonna go over to number 5 and use my second attack on him.
Roll to hit. He's now terrified as you're all surrounding him.
26 to hit.
26 hits. Roll damage.
Damage is 6.
6. Okay. 5. Basically, 1 moment. 70. 6. Okay. Anything? That's your actions. You still have a bonus action and movement. Technically, you already do your movement.
I'm just gonna end turn.
Okay. Zanven.
Alright, gonna move over to 5. And I'm gonna do my 2 attacks again.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
So that's gonna be a total of 22 for the first one. With so that's gonna be 26 damage.
26 damage. 26 to attack? Or what's...
No. 22 was to hit.
Okay, then 26
And
is the damage.
Damage is 26.
Okay, that's your first attack. Roll second.
Yep. Alright. So it's gonna be 5, so that's 13.
13 to hit.
Yep.
Misses.
Okay.
Anything else?
That is it.
Okay, Arid.
Since he's the last one left, can we basically just take him into custody?
You can try to grapple him. He doesn't appears to be surrendering peacefully. He appears to doesn't care if he dies.
Doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then I'll just hit. Yeah.
Okay. So roll to hit.
22, 18.
22 for the first two attacks, 22 and 18.
Yeah.
Both hit. Roll damage.
$14 and 10.
14 and 10. He's still standing. Anything else?
Yeah, I will smite with that attack then.
Okay. What you call, if you're gonna use smite, you have to use that before you roll, basically. Remember, you have
no,
to...
you don't.
Because...
Divine smite.
No, because it's gonna be metagaming if you know that your damage wasn't enough to kill him.
No, it's when you hit with a creature with an attack.
Oh, okay, got it.
So it's not. It's when you hit, and he's not dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So another 9 damage.
Another 9
Right.
damage. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay, Stolas.
I moved the heat metal onto him.
Okay, roll damage for...
You have to recast that, by the way.
What?
You have to recast
You
that.
have to recast.
No, I do not. No, it says you can move it as long as you concentrate.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And...
That's what it says.
let me check.
I looked it up.
Heat metal. One moment. Let's check. Let's see. Heat metal. Choose a manufactured metal of society metal. Any creature in physical object until the spell ends. You can use the bonus action each second turn to cause the damage again. If the creature is holding a weapon, if it doesn't drop the object. At the higher levels, when you consider it doesn't say you can move on the target.
It's already been... That's fine. I'll recast it then. That's fine.
Does it say? It doesn't say here in D&D Unroll 20.
It does, but it's okay. Y'all do what y'all need to do.
Let me check. You can see within range. You can.
That's fine. He doesn't get a saving throw.
Okay.
That's fine. I don't care. Not that big a deal.
He has to make a con save.
No, he doesn't get anything.
Okay, so roll damage.
24.
He dies. You see him burn and his armor melt and merge to his skin. He dies, and that is the end of combat. Basically. As basically you guys managed to survive that. Your friend is still standing there, is this in disbelief that you guys were ballsy to face them, even.
I would like to see Arid go up against the construct. She has a higher AC.
Marion will go up to Wyvern.
Okay, easily enough, you approach him, you cut off the rope on his wrists, and you free him.
I'll help him up, too, if he's prone.
Yeah. He looks at you and says, "You okay? I told you to run. You wouldn't listen. That, I get it, you're ballsy and you want to help me, but please don't do that again. You could die there. You have no idea what these people are capable of. They're not your normal assassins."
And we are not your run-of-the-mill adventurers.
She says to her, and I don't really care.
You should.
Kind of a little bit dying.
I don't care what happens to me. They could kill you. And your father will kill me if something bad happens to you. So either way, I die. It's just a matter if you die with me. Those people are not normal assassins. They're someone you should never mess off. She looks at... What do you say?
Normal.
What do you say? What?
She just asked, is any assassin normal?
No, what I meant to say is, they're not... Those people are not from here. From this world.
Oh.
They serve a deadly god. Then he looks at Vendelthae. I'm guessing these are the people you mentioned that are after me. Good to know.
Yes, those would be them. We're gathering artifacts to help try to stop them, though.
Good luck with that, because they won't play nice and they won't go easy on you. Now they know who you are and what you look like. That's already a bad sign, because they're not just gonna after you. They're gonna after.
They know what I look like for a while now.
You don't understand. The people with you have families. They're not just gonna attack you guys. They're gonna attack everyone you know and love, including, he points at Mariana, including her father and her younger brother. You do know that, right?
You say that as if this is somehow my fault. If you're trying to guilt me into feeling bad, it would be tragic if they died, but I didn't do this to them. Nor did I drag them into it.
We are trying to prevent them from raising their god.
Marion looked from Wyvern to whoever's talking, back to him, and says, "What is going on? What is this happening here?"
Your friend here is a harper, and the harpers are being hunted down and killed.
By who? And why?
A cult who, I'm not sure why they're hunting them down, but I imagine it's got something to do with the god that they're trying to bring into this plane.
Because
that is what we are trying to stop.
It was the Harpers who brought their god way back in the past.
We are rescuing you. Please do not resist.
I don't need rescuing. I'd rather die than getting her involved in this. He points at Mariana. Because if
kill you then.
if she gets involved, her younger brother and father gets involved as well.
I pull out my gun and I pointed at him. Shall I grant that wish then?
Mariana, you see this what you call giant metal figure aims some sort of pistol on your friend, Wyvern.
Mary doesn't even think about it. She just gets in front of it.
Okay.
Okay. That's enough.
I mean, there's no point of killing me considering if they already know what she looks like. And when they find out that she has a younger brother and a father, they'll go after them again as well.
Unless you gave them some information, how are they going to find that out?
I don't know. They have connections. Probably powerful people.
Then perhaps you should hire them some bodyguards while we find out how to... while we go to stop this ritual.
The point is, we're not supposed to be found. We don't hire bodyguards because the point is we're trying to lure away attention to us. If we have bodyguards, then they know we're protecting something, don't you think? We're a secret organization. We're not even supposed to be yelling and speaking of the name Harper's. He looks at Vendelthae out loud. That's a death threat.
You're the one that went and got yourself kidnapped. I didn't do it.
He sighs.
And talking of the people that you wish to protect, not yourself, since you seem to have a death wish.
We've met Hall. We've met Hall. The one girl's father and son, right?
What I'm trying to say is you just have to who you met? Zanven?
The family members that he's mentioning that could be threatened, we've seen them at least, right?
Yep.
And just like say
They're not Hoppers.
it wouldn't seem out of character for them to have bodyguards. I mean, he is a military man.
Let me repeat myself again in a way that you guys would understand. These are not normal assassins. These people
and
know what...
Not normal people.
He sighs again as you say that. I'm gonna say this in simple words that you guys would understand, considering you guys are ballsy. You should have just let me to die so that you could avoid her, she points at Mariana, to getting involved in this mess, and avoiding her family to get involved in this mess.
But we did not involve her. She volunteered to involve herself.
You should have just stopped her from getting involved here.
I volunteered myself for this because it looks like a good kicking time.
Illogical.
Had you not wanted her involved, you shouldn't have left her side.
That's... Who left? Did we lose someone again?
Isabel.
Oh, Isabel left. Okay, so... And there you are. What I'm trying to say is... That's the reason why I left her, because I didn't want her to get involved. I told you to wait for me. He looks at you, Mariana. Wait. Oops. One moment. It's best if we talk somewhere else, you know. Not out in the open, considering there could be more of them lingering. He just carries himself. Do you give back a dagger, Mariana? You still have one of his daggers, technically.
Did I pick that up?
It's up to you. Did you pick that up? That's why I'm asking you. Did you pick it?
No, I didn't. I just
okay.
His trick.
Okay, so he doesn't have any weapons on him right now. Alright. So, he just technically walks slowly. He is beat, but he can still walk. He goes to a tavern, basically.
Does anybody need healing?
No one.
I don't think so.
Nah.
Maybe him?
He pays a room. It's up to you guys if you want. I'm guessing Mariana follows Wyvern. It's up to you guys if you want to follow him.
Yeah, I guess so, because I want to know who these people are.
May as well.
Okay. You guys sit down in the table. I guess you drink ale. He pays for it. Okay. I guess you guys are clueless. That's why you attack their ballsy without even thinking who they even are. They, like he sighs and says, okay, first things first, they're not normal assassins. Like I said, they're not from here.
I'm not a normal human.
Speaking of not normal, they're the same plane as she points at what you call close enough the same plane as the barbarian here. She points at what you call Amber. They're in the flame of fire. They're not far Genasi. They're not far Genasi.
My necklace out and show him and be like, see, you wouldn't be the only target just because I'm not a member.
What you call, do you show him what necklace? The cultist necklace or the Harper necklace?
The Harper.
What you call, she shoves your arm as before you show it. What are you doing? You're not supposed to show that around, remember? You should have learned that lesson by now. Clearly you guys... What? Sorry?
I was just trying to make you feel better. Let you know you're not alone.
That's the point. You're missing the point. I want to be left alone. That's the reason why I didn't took her. She points again to Mariana. Because he has families who cannot protect themselves if they get attacked. They may spare me, they might not spare them.
What if we just go protect these families?
Will you cooperate with us and give us information? Or
they're across the country, which is like, I don't know, a week from here. I'm guessing they left. So probably if they find out that Mariana here is involved, they're gonna go after her family when they found out who she is, which is why I took this mission by myself. And I know you did not drag her along here, but I didn't ask you to get involved as well. The point was for me to die alone.
We didn't intentionally get involved in this particular instance.
But we
followed her into a room, and there happened to be a bunch of bad dudes standing over you. So we just kind of jumped into action.
You should have just left me to die. That was the wrong move.
I think that we should go try to hunt down that one person who ran away.
Oh no, you don't want to do that. That is something you don't want to do. Because it's going to lead you who sent her. And it's going to be twice as worse than her alone.
Well, I'm twice as bad, so I say let's do this.
If we take out the people that sent her, then, you know, cut off the head and the body will fall.
Then you can stop complaining about it.
These people are called... These people, the one who tried to kill me, are called Infernos.
Sounds like my dad all over again.
I'm gonna put that in chat so you guys can take note.
So scary.
How original.
Do you want to know who they are? They're not, like I said, they're not assassins. And I get it. You guys are ballsy and don't apparently care if you die. But I care if she dies, she points at Mariana. And apparently, these people can kill her. And the people she loves. And apparently, you don't care about that. Considering you just decided to walk in, right in the front door and hunky-dory attack everything. Considering you think you can beat them. The reason why they spared you is because they don't have time for you. Otherwise, they would have killed you right there and then. That's the reason why they can kill me. I'm not an ordinary rogue as well, you know.
Likely story.
What? What do you say?
I was just saying, likely story that if they wanted to kill us, they could have done it right then and there.
The thing is they tried and they couldn't. We killed them first.
As you can see, we're all fine.
That's because they didn't try bothering to attack all of you. They just left their goons to do the beating, and which the goons are not as effective as those two. The woman and the big guy, they're not normal people. Or should I say, they're not normal fighters. They're the best of the best. You want to know why?
You're saying those people that we just whooped ass on a bit ago?
No, those are Infernos. The other two are not Infernos.
Well,
they're higher ranks.
Are you going to help us, or are you just going to be in the way?
he sighs and says, they're from a plane of hell, the plane of 9 hells. Infernos are the personal bodyguard to the chain oblivion, to the god of death and destruction. The other 2 are not normal infernos. They are higher ranks. And by higher ranks is they don't die easily. Or chances are they don't even die. They can kill 50 people by themselves if they try. And the reason why they ran away is not because they were afraid. It's because chances are they don't want to lure attention to them. He sighs again as you say that. Because it could direct them, if they get captured, it could direct them to who ordered them to kill me. Which could be what they were trying to avoid.
Then we need to go after them!
So are you going to give us the information we need, or are we just going to talk in circles? This is illogical.
What information do you need? That's the information I know. If you're asking me who sent them, then I don't know who did.
Then I say to the party,
I wasn't tracking them. I was supposed to meet someone who was also. He thinks for a moment and says silently, a harper. She was supposed to meet me here. I did not see her. By the time I was waiting for her, I got ambushed by those thugs. The reason why I did not... she looks at Mariana, got her involved, is because if something bad happens, I could get her killed. Chances are, they would not kill me because I'm a harper and they know I have information. She does not. She's useless to them. They would kill her. And she would not last long. That's the reason why I left her alone with you guys, hoping that you would at least walk away from where I was and not chase me when I was in danger. But I get it.
No. Until the blood.
Wow.
Buddy, I think it's up to her to decide if she wants to get involved in this. I don't think you have any say in what she does.
I'm trying to protect her
Agreed.
on behalf of her father. If she dies, I'll die even. It doesn't really matter because I die either way. It's either they kill me or her father kills me. I just don't want her to get involved. That is it. I get it, you did not drag her to this, but she did follow you as you guys decided to find me.
But she didn't follow us, we followed her!
Yeah, we followed her. She was the one that
She slowly looks at you, Mariana. You did what? I'm pretty sure I made it clear to stay where you are and wait for me, not follow where I am. Why would you do that?
For an hour.
Well, it doesn't matter now considering it's done. Anything else you want to ask me? Because that's all I know.
So are we going north, south, east, or west?
If you're finding them, I suggest...
Up or down?
away from them. He looks at you, Vendelthae. You said you were collecting relics.
Yes, that would be correct.
And it is something... Then, if they find out you have those relics, then you're giving away that information. You should be staying away from those people who are hunting those relics. Especially them.
Well, we don't intentionally come across them. We just keep running across them.
Chances are they're also collecting the relics so that to prevent you from collecting them.
They keep popping up like a bad weed.
Then we should not waste time. I ignore this guy, I turn to the party and say, then we should move on to the next destination.
Agreed. And if we come across them, we take them out.
Exactly.
He looks at you, Mariana. Mariana, I'd hate to leave you like this, but you have, as much as I don't trust these people, you have to go with them. You cannot go with me anymore.
And why is that?
Because they could go back for me, and this time they're gonna make sure I die for good. And they're not just gonna send out their normal people.
Then maybe you need to come with us.
Oh no.
Yeah, destroy the party.
That is not a
More
good
the
idea.
merrier.
Oh, how stupid are we? He sighs.
If you come with us, you can make sure that she stays protected.
Oh my god, you guys are really idiots. He face palms as he uses it.
My life is.
Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna keep looking at these artifacts. I'm gonna try to lure them out considering they're after me. If I go with Mariana, they're gonna catch her as well. You not listen to what I just said? I'm trying to get her out of this.
Then go on your suicidal death wish. We will take her. We'll protect her.
He nods. Make sure you don't get her killed. He looks at you, Mariana.
Hold on.
And people have better luck than you going on your suicide mission, so...
It is already a
Considering you
suicide
got
mission.
captured by those goons.
Those are not goons.
Is there, like, an upstairs where, like, rooms are?
Yep, there is.
Okay,
I thought we were in a room.
You're in a tavern, basically. You're just in a tavern.
I thought he got a room and
You're drinking wine that he paid for, basically.
Okay, Marion will pull Wyvern up by the arm and walk with him upstairs. They have like privacy for a second.
Okay, so unless you guys are stopping or following, those two are having a private conversation. Okay.
He's being hunted, but yes, let them go off alone. Sounds like a great idea.
And so this man is an idiot.
I mean, you get to get the sense that he doesn't care if he dies. He's just worried sick about Mariana. And yeah, he is also an idiot considering he doesn't care if he dies. So yeah,
He should just die. It's only logical.
So Mariana, you do drag him along upstairs.
Yep, they can just enter the hall,
Mm-hmm.
not into the room or anything.
Okay.
And say, alright, since you're so worried about it, I will go with them, but you, promise me. Promise me.
Okay, he just looks at you. Promise you what exactly?
You won't purposely get in the way and die.
I could say yes, if that's what's gonna make you feel comfortable, then yes. But no promises. Either way, they're coming back with me. They're coming back for me.
Yes. Probably.
Mm-hmm.
But don't purposely jump in the middle of the fire. They will come to you. Don't go to them.
Roll persuasion check. And I would say, because you're a close friend to him, roll it with advantage. Roll a d20 and add your persuasion modifier.
So nervous. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna roll a number, just in case. You're lucky.
That is 12.
With advantage?
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Okay, roll twice then. Then add your persuasion modifier.
That's 15 with advantage.
He looks at you and says, "I'll try. That's the best I can say. I'll definitely try."
That's all I need.
He nods. If something happens to me, I want you to promise me that you're not gonna fight me whatever happens.
Have you met me, dear?
By following me, you're also putting your younger brother and your father at risk. You do know that, right? And unlike me, they will kill them. they could kill them, and they will. I'm not saying I don't care about what happens to me. I'm not saying you're not good enough to protect me. I'm saying I don't want them to get involved in this mess as well. Yes, your father is a general, but they do so those people. And they're not following a general. They're following a god that is more powerful than your father.
Yes.
I get. Okay, promise me that, and I promise to you that I'm not gonna run towards death. How's about that? He gives you a smirk. And besides, I don't die easily, right? He gives you a thumbs up. Look at me, I'm still alive. I mean, you did save me. Your friends did also save me, but...
Marion laughs and says, "Yes, and now you owe me."
Yes, and that's why I promise you I won't run in danger. At least I will try not to.
Thank you, dear.
No problem. I would suggest, in case you need help, I suggest go find Hagon. He's currently in Marquette, so you'll see him traveling most likely. Whatever happens to me, I don't want you to follow me around, even if my life's in danger.
Hagon is traveling.
Yeah, apparently he likes to hunt now. With his bow. Can you believe it? He probably misses you. He taps you in the shoulder.
Alright. Have you heard anything from Merlin?
No. I sure hope he's still alive, though.
As well.
Well then, you should get back to the others, considering I'm gonna lead you to them.
Yes, of course. And then I take them back down.
Okay, you guys, see them approach back. He looks at all of you except for Mariana. Do I have your word that you're not gonna put her in danger? Considering what you did last time, but yeah.
It depends what you define danger as.
We are going to look for these relics. It's going to be dangerous.
Good enough for me, I guess. Just make sure nothing bad happens to her. She looks at you, Mariana. I'm not good with goodbyes. He just goes like this, and just he awkwardly tries to hug you. Like, I don't know how this works. He hugs you.
Yeah, Marion just hugs him really tight.
Well, good luck to me in facing death, I guess. Or should I say, not facing death, because I'll go after death, and he winks at you, Mariana. Right? Wink?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Noted. Well, if you guys are finding those relics, good luck. I mean, there's 6 of you, and clearly, 7 of you, and clearly you guys managed to deal the goons. If you can avoid facing them, then avoid doing so. And he waves you guys goodbye, and he turns around and walks out the tavern.
Oh, it was nerve-wracking.
Leaving you guys by yourself. Alright, what do you guys want to plan where your next move? What you call, for those people asking, her brother is in Dragosha. Mariana's brother is in Dragosha. If you look at the map, I guess I'll show you the map. I guess it's a far continent. You guys are currently in Vasselheim.
Yes, I remember them saying in Dragosha, but it's not like we had an address or a town or what.
She did mention a name. I'm gonna put that in chat, especially for you, Mariana. His name is Yasmin Samaha. That is the name that you have to look for. She appears to be working at the library. So that's another clue. Now,
was there anything left we needed to do in here?
Clearly you guys were sent to get the artifacts, which was the orb. You guys could stay here if you want. It doesn't really matter. One moment as I look for the map. Think what you guys want to do next, because this is the part where you guys get to decide where.
How long would it take Kohaku to fly all the way back to Dragosha by himself?
Oh god, that's days. It's another and
right. Saying, would he be able to make it there safely by himself?
I can make I can make him roll a survival check and see if he goes back to you. No promises there.
He knows who feeds him.
I mean, technically he's an eagle, and eagles can fly far away, but not that far away. He's basically going from what you call US to Russia at this point. So that's how far that is. It is not from Sorry?
So he knows who has the orc bacon.
Sorry? I did not get that.
I said he knows who feeds him orc bacon.
Yeah, he does. I mean, you, if you're gonna feed him, or if you're referring to someone else, then...
No, it's me. I'm saying he would come back because I feed him orc bacon.
I mean, yeah, if he can find you, it's a big world. He's gonna try to find you the best he can.
Is he your familiar or just your...
It's a pet. It's not a familiar.
Just a pet.
It's an actual eagle.
That's why I need someone who can talk to animals.
Mm-hmm. I mean, technically he can understand you. You just don't understand. You just go, "Caw!" That's all. That's all you get. But he understands what you're trying to say to him. I'm gonna show you a map so you guys can plan your next move of action before we can end this. Because you're almost halfway as you completed 2 artifacts. And you have 2 parties that could potentially put you in danger or help you listen them for. So let me know if you see the map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, currently you're in, okay, to give you, I'm gonna zoom in, one moment. To give you guys an idea, one moment. Oh no, please don't lag on me. No. Okay, so you guys are at Vasselheim, which is in Isildur.
Okay, so we're up there.
You're up there.
So we need to make our way to Marquette.
Yeah, which is where Hagon is, what you call Mariana is, basically. And you might find him there, who knows. You're in Vasselheim. Your father, Mariana's father, is in Wildmount. Without even rolling history, Darella and Vendelthae, you know what's happening in Wildmount, and you know why her father was sent there. And it could not end well for her father, who knows. Her father did send her younger brother, Mariana's brother in Dragosha, where Yasmin Samaha, her mother's what you call her mother's friend, is located, which is southeast of Vasselheim. Yeah. Marquette is what you call Marquette is right here.
Alright, so we need plans to go to Marquette. I say we could we zoom out a little bit?
Oh, sorry. You're also, what you call, you guys get a message, the rest of you, except for Mariana and Amber. What you call, you get a message from, what you call, Lady Allura by Soren. Is everyone still alive? If you're hearing this message, then hopefully you are. I managed to find information about the ring. It belongs to Emperor Urvan, which is not, his temple apparently is not far. It is between Final and Ankarel, according to books of study. The temple was destroyed about 18,000 years ago by a storm. It turns out that place is either gone or buried somewhere by the sands. I want you to be careful if you're hearing this, considering the place is not just full of bandits. Apparently, there are giant worms that lurk the sands of Marquette. You can respond to this message. And that's all she says. And each and every one of you gets that message.
I will write a note back and send it back to her. It just says we're all still alive and we will be making our way to Marquette.
Mm-hmm.
So long as everybody else is good with that.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I have a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Would Marion know the name of the library? Considering Jasmine was a friend?
Basically, in cities, there's only one library. It's basically the biggest. I would say roll history. And add your history modifier.
That's a 12.
12. You're not familiar. You just know it's a library. You don't know the name, but you do know who the person is. So that's a start.
Okay.
Anything else you guys want to do? What do you guys want to plan? Currently, it is at this time. It is somewhere around 8:30 in the evening.
Okay, so we should probably find a place to sleep and eat before we make our way. But how was everybody planning on getting to Marquette? I was figuring it would be cheapest, though not fastest, to take land all the way around through Pyra, Red Lark, Waterdeep, and then Epazarin. Is that what that says?
Epazarin.
Epazarin. Okay, and then maybe whoever couldn't make it across in some way or another, take a boat, and the rest of us make our own way across.
I've been guessing it's gonna be faster to ship. Because carts is slower than if you're traveling by foot, it's gonna be 3 times long. If it's by cart, it's gonna be half as fast as a ship crossing seas.
But I'm not opposed to visiting all of the cities in between.
Yeah, that is also if they let you in. Because what you call roll history check, Vendelthae.
Okay.
Feel free to ask me questions if you guys have questions. I'll try to answer them.
How much would it cost to get there by ship?
It is 1 silver per mile by ship. It is twice as expensive if you took by airship, but what you call it is slower, but it could be safer. Who knows? Because not all creatures can fly, and a lot of things can swim.
Yeah. So how much is it?
It's one. Basically, I would say from Discord, it's gonna be at this distance. It's gonna be like 2,500 to 3,000 miles. So that's 3,000 silver at the very least. You have a lot of gold, so it's not even a problem. So technically, unless you guys just want to go cheap, it's up to you. You guys can go airship.
Cheap. I'm not opposed to spending money on a ship, but
yeah.
What's the silver to gold ratio?
It is increments of 10. So 1 copper, 1 platinum, which is the highest form of currency, is 10 gold.
300 gold.
1 gold is 10 silver. 1 silver is 10 copper. And copper is the lowest form of currency. I'm not using an acronym. And platinum.
So it'd be 300 gold.
Yeah. So the money that you have, Mariana and Amber, is 10,000 gold, and that is a lot of money.
Yeah.
And if you keep spreading that you have money, there will be people after that money. Because you don't walk around with 10,000 gold in the middle of nowhere. Yeah.
So my history trick was
23. Pyra is a dangerous place. It is basically a place full of volcanoes. It is not volcanoes.
Oh, volcanoes.
And imagine glaciers basically. But rather than water and steam coming out of it, it's lava. So there will be driver smart crazy enough to bring you there. Going there on foot without magical boots is a terrible idea.
Okay, so we buy Pyra and we go straight
unfortunately, Pyra is across, basically. This entire section here. This entire section there is Pyra. It is a massive island full of active volcanoes or glaciers that emits lava. There are basically, you know that, considering that, you know that Amber Rose is a far genasi. It is full of our people. You're not sure if they're friendly, but the environment is not friendly. You know that your friend Bird is not gonna enjoy the heat. You know that you might suffer exhaustion, especially if you don't have water. You know that your water skins won't last long, considering it is more than 3 days of travel. Your water skin won't last long. So that part, and also with your history check, you know that Epazarin is what you call hates the Empire. It is a city that worships a different god, which is the same religion as the Chain of Oblivion.
Sounds like a good place to find the people we've been after.
Yeah, but clearly I'm guessing they're not basically the cultists are not basically citizens of Epazarin. They worship a god that is like the Chain of Oblivion, but they don't worship good gods. I can tell you that. So considering you're from the Empire, they will kill you if they see you. Chances are that. You guys.
Yeah.
So you can go to an airship. You also know that Azkaban Isle, considering you're a rogue, is a bandit territory.
That's where my friends live.
And not the good ones.
Oh, maybe they're not my friends.
They're the one who raid ships. That travels the Osmond Sea. Yeah, they're basically pirates. So technically, if you try to, not a single captain would be crazy enough to go approach that ship, approach that area. So you have to go basically from the edge to Shamal Bay. So what do you guys do? As you have that freedom.
Shamal Bay. I take it costs 500 gold to fly.
Okay, Matt. That's 3,000 silver. So that's divided by 10. That's 300 gold, right?
Yeah.
See, that's not much. You have 10,000 gold. I'm still confused why you guys are so worried about the cheap.
Actually, I'm not worried about spending the gold. Yeah. I just like to explore.
Oh yeah, you can explore. You can also explore.
Well, except there's volcanoes in the road, so no, I can't.
Yeah.
I can.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, what you call Amber Rose, you have no problems. You can actually walk there barefooted. The rest of you will not last long. I can tell you that. Amber Rose,
I don't see what the problem is.
It is not a good idea for the rest of you. As well as for for Arid, it is also not a good idea for her because she's metal.
I mean, I'm not vulnerable to fire.
Yeah, you're not vulnerable to fire, but you know that if you stay there too long, it could something bad could happen. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, technically, the rest of you are not gonna. It's not gonna be logical, but
the rest of us would get quite toasty quite quickly.
Mm-hmm. Amber, on the other hand, is just
especially as cold people.
You're not. For those cold people, that is winter. Basically, you have to travel the north.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. Especially, we get pretty toasty, especially as cold people.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, basically. So, what do you guys do? Plan your travels. Do you guys go to Shamal Bay?
Alright.
We're gonna have lobster for dinner again. Do we get lobster for dinner again?
Oh no, crab people are the worst, the least worst of your problem on sea. I can tell you that. There's a lot of things that could attack you on the sea. There is a water dragon. There's a giant turtle. There's fish folk, mermaids, a giant sea snake.
And yet I rolled a nat 1 and all we came across was crab people.
Do you guys travel? Are you guys traveling?
Is everybody else taking the boat? 3 of us said yes.
Are you guys leaving on the same night, or are you guys taking a long rest?
Long rest.
You're gonna rest on the boat.
You guys can sleep on the boat if you want. It's pretty much the same thing. It's just gonna save you travel time.
Yeah, we can sleep on the boat on the way over.
Okay, so once again, roll a d10. Who wants to roll a d10?
I can.
Okay, roll it again.
Let's see if I roll a 1.
We'll find out.
6.
What? 6? Did I hear 6?
6. Yeah.
6. One moment as I check what 6 does for you. By sea, you came across what you call, luckily nothing eventful happened, but you do see what you call a ghostly ship, which is made of this glowing green fog, like basically what you call, what's that well-known pirate? I forgot his name. Like Davy Jones locker, like straight from a Davy Jones locker.
Yeah,
it's just yeah, like a Flying Dutchman basically. It's just slowly. The captain is like, nope. He turns course and increases your travel day by 2 days.
Is that Ghost of Saltmarsh?
Maybe.
Has Mary ever been on the city?
Yes, you have, because of your father. But this is the first time you see a ghost ship. And because your mother is from Marquette and your father is from Vasselheim, you did cross the sea lots of times.
Cool. Okay.
So the travel time is 5 days. You take 5 days to go there, as you guys approach this sandy desert, basically. As you guys reach Shamal Bay. And as you guys reach Shamal Bay, that is where we're gonna leave tonight's episode.